Alright. Hello YouTube and Twitch.
Alright.
Oh goodness me, why is there two
YouTube
of me? No wonder there is two of me. But yes, hi. Now there's only one of me that you get to hear. Okay. Evening to everyone. This is the first ever time that we do a casting for a Enfield event that occurs from today to tomorrow. So it's good to see everybody over here. You get to see me on camera right now. And yes, this is optimized combat trials. The third time that we're running this. So the first time ever occurred during the release of Enfield, where there are 48 creators participating at that point in time to combat against the, I believe it was the double bosses, Triagalos and Marvel Agglomerate. But now we are going from that to an Umbral Monument run to the newest boss that is featured within patch 1.1, and that is going to be for the boss that is Run E. So this will have 24 creators participating, and the point of this stream is that I am your official cast, alright? I'm going to be the person to take you through everything that happens during this tournament. Now this is just day one, so that also means that for our participants, there will be some trying out today, but for a lot of them, I do believe that they'll be attempting it tomorrow. But this is going to be a bit of the appetizer. You get to see some of them at least trying out the challenge live for you all to see. So what is this tournament all about? Let's take you all through the rules of this, shall we? So in any case, all of the creators are given the very same account. So they will have every single operator unlocked at level 90. The weapons potential will start off the same across all the accounts. So meaning everybody gets the exact same starting ground. Only TangTang's weapon will start with Perfect Essence. So this is a bit different because later on, if you see towards the right, you're going to realize that essence farming is available. So all of them still have the gold gear. They do also have the gear that requires the equilibrium component, which is going to be interesting to see. Now the rules for this tournament is going to be as such. The squad must include TangTang. Alright, so TangTang is the featured unit during this point in time, and operator hit hunting is not allowed, so they're not allowed to chase for the potentials of the characters. They just use whatever potential is given at the very beginning. Weapons upgrades and equipments are allowed. So if at any point during this tournament they want to artifice their gear, they can actually do so, and they can also farm for essences with the sanity that is provided. So this is going to be a bit of an interesting twist compared to the previous combat trials, because this time around it's a little bit of a how far do they want to go with the account that they are given to see whether or not they can push themselves to hit that better timing. So it's not just about finding the best team this time, but it's also putting a little bit of commitment, because why would they want to do it? Well, there are prizes to be won. So as you can see over there, there is 2,000 USD up for grabs for the first place for one person. There's going to be 1,500 for the second place for two people, and there's going to be 1,000 for the third place for two people. So during this point in time as well, the players that are participating in this tournament, they will all have to do the tournament in a live stream format. Meaning to say that they will either be live on Twitch or YouTube for you guys to watch along. But if you just want to find out everybody at one singular point, that's what this stream is for. I will show you guys all the 24 players who are going to be taking part in this one. So this is our list of people who are in. You all might be familiar with certain names over here. These are all the Enfield creators. Some of them may be AK centric and some of them may not. So you're gonna have the likes of Mr. Poke facing up in the front, Killstin, Abby, Slice that you guys are familiar with, Brexophone, Chaotic, and lots of new names as well that wasn't within this one, because this time around they definitely have a mix of other creators who have participated. You have some from Korea, you have some from Russia, you have some new EU faces as well. So there's going to be like Maliwan, Tian Kami, ELLV, so many people. And over there on the bottom as well, there is the event caster. So I'm going to be taking part in this one to take you all through this event, and I'm so happy to be able to be invited for this opportunity. So in any case, I do believe that some of the streamers have already began their stream at this current point in time. So I'll be very excited to be able to join them later on, and you guys will be together with me on this. But I think pretty importantly, we should also see a little bit of the context of the tournament, right? So as you all have heard from the front, I did state that TangTang is going to be the main focus of this event. So our brand new 6-star that you guys may or may not have gotten. If you're still thinking about it, maybe this is the stream that you will figure out whether or not you want to obtain yourself a TangTang, because every creator will be focus firing on her. So during this point in time as well, I will allow this to be a chance for us to learn how TangTang works. But at the same time also, these players have to face against the boss. So the boss, which could be a bit spoilery or not, is gonna be Run E. I believe a lot of you have played him, but let's at least take a look at the mechanics that these players have to participate against. So Run E is basically the final boss of patch 1.1, and as you can see, you can find him in the brand new map that is Qingbo Stockade. It's a very beautiful final part of the map. If you still haven't seen it through, I hope that you'll get there and enjoy that story. So, there are abilities of this particular enemy such that they can actually deflect the challenger's attacks. So I've already attempted this a little bit myself by facing against Run E at some point in time, and I do somehow realize that he's able to somewhat negate certain hits, which is the reason why some of my combo or some of my attack art doesn't occur. So it's gonna be interesting to see if the players are able to figure out at what point they're supposed to make this an effective run for them. Alright, now he does enter an infuriated state. So this occurs, I believe, within his phase 1, where when his HP drops, he's able to summon the Wrathful Roots. So these are basically his sort of bigger attacks that you shall see later on. And a lot of his mechanics come from this thing which is called the Serenite Energy. So if you've played him both in his phase 1 and 2, you'll see these green orbs that are kind of like running around. So when those green orbs are on the map, you can still attack him if you want to. But the thing is, you do notice that you will deal less damage against him, because that's the mechanic. You do want to collect it so that it can break his shield. So by collecting them all, that will end his state for quite a little bit, and then if you do that, he will actually become staggered. So that's going to be a prime opportune time for you to take him down. Now, as we continue on his mechanics, there's even more explanations that comes over here. So, one of his attack sequences will be as such. After a brief charge, Run E will launch an attack at the challenger with his massive body. So it's kind of similar to quite a lot of the regular mobs that you see already within the game, but now you see in the form of giant boss, right? And at the same time, he's able to charge himself. So I believe if you do not stop this particular attack, what he actually does is this giant laser beam. And it will basically have a central point. You just need to be able to dodge it so that you don't get that huge amount of hit. Then following up, he also has the ability to leap repeatedly all over the map. Most of you should have experienced this #1 attack by him, where he just jumps and jumps and jumps, and at the ending move, he will leap up in the air and come straight down at you. So better be better at dodging when it comes to this attack moveset. Can you still hit it at this time? I would say you could, but I don't think it's a very easy thing for you to do. And then on the fourth one, which is I think an attack that people kind of miss out on because they don't care enough to dodge, but it does deal a big amount of hit, is the roar, right? So when he's in that little state where you can sort of see him just like standing still, and then he has that little aura smokes that comes up, that signals that he's gonna do that roar, that will deal AoE damage around himself. So you either want to dodge it when you're around his range or just be way further than him. Typically, you might already be far from him because you are running around to collect those orbs, as you see within this video. Then, the final two little movesets. So, in his infuriated state, which is basically kind of like that second phase that you see of him, he's gonna have the withering touches. So it's those red color balls that you see. You can't do anything to them, you cannot attack them. They're kind of like cherry bombs that are within the ground. So if you get close to them because you're trying to collect the orbs, be prepared to take a huge amount of damage. Of course, if you want to time it, maybe because the green orb is already right there, you can do so, get that green orb, but make sure to dodge so that you are able to negate that giant amount of bomb damage. Then at the same time, just make sure that you collect them all, because once you're able to do so, then you will be able to take him down because you're staggering him. Now, Run E is able to gather energy and also launch into the air, creating this sort of firework. So we're kind of seeing a little bit of the return of Marble Agglomore over here, because Marble Agglomore has that state where it flies up in the air and then after it's able to splash rain the damage all the way down. So we're kind of seeing it in Run E as well. A little bit of the hybrid of moves of familiar bosses that we've already seen within the game. Alright, so once again, this is the only challenge that our creators will have to face this time around. Just one boss, unlike the other ones where in the first combat trial they had to deal with perhaps 2 bosses or 2 Umbral Monument Sages. This one, just one focus enemy, which is going to be pretty good because we get to see how refined some of their strategies can be. Like previously, I would say that some of them needed to cater time like half-half towards other things, but now let's just deal with it only on one. Okay, so at this point in time, I do want to take this opportunity to show to you guys as to how TangTang might work, because this is a pretty important character during this feature. So what we shall do is, this is going to be a bit of a double stream and also video type of effect, because I am going to show it to you guys via my own gameplay. Alright, so welcome back into Arknights Enfield over here. I hope you all got your TangTang, yeah? Alright. So, welcome on in, and let's take a look at TangTang herself. Okay, I'm gonna remove everybody over here. Okay, this is a double two birds with one stone kind of thing, because I also want to do this as a classic YouTube video that I get to be able to show off to people how TangTang works, because I think people want to figure out how she works in any case, alright? So, let's take a look at this. Okay, TangTang, her 4 abilities, we're not going to go through skill 1, is the classic skill, but we're going to take a look at her first main skill. So, TangTang is able to jump out from the water and fire a point-blank shot that deals cryo damage. All her damages within her skills are cryo damage, nothing to do with physical, so it's going to be good if you have art susceptibility in play, which is basically what happens in this skill. So, casting the battle skill will allow her to consume nearby whirlpools, which we will find out in a little bit what it does. So the whirlpools will create additional water spouts and return some SP based on the water spouts that are created. So the water spout is able to deal a cryo infliction, and then there is cryo damage over time, so a bit of that DOT damage. If the battle skill creates multiple water spouts, they will apply art susceptibility. Now the art susceptibility is okay, it's not like the biggest of amounts, because if you have actually seen into the number, it's 3.5%, at least right now for skill rank 6. But I do believe that if you go there to M3, it's gonna be 5% and 10%. Again, not comparable to some of the support characters, but it's good because you're getting a bit of a 2-in-1. You're getting some SP return, you're also getting a bit of that buff for the team. Now, when it comes to that whirlpool, it plays in with her combo. So, her combo states that when applying cryo infliction and arts burst damage, either or, TangTang will be able to deal a big amount of cryo damage in a straight line path, and it will create a whirlpool. So up to 2 whirlpools can exist at a time. We will figure out as to how to read into this whirlpool later on. It's just a one single damage skill. It's not the skill that you might want to prioritize increasing attack for, and you will be more focused on this because of that bigger AoE damage that it has. Now, the biggest, craziest part of TangTang, which I don't think will be exceeded by anybody else within this game, is definitely gonna be her ult. So her ult allows her to release that Olden Stare, which a lot of people like to say is a really tunable thing to look at, but basically she will immobilize all the enemies in the ultimate range, which is kind of crazy to look at. So it will deal cryo damage over time for anybody that's within that area. When the Olden Stare stops evolving, a rogue wave will crash down, so it's kind of like a big damage at the very end. However, if you do a dive attack before it ends, you will deal a bigger amount of ending damage. So you kind of want to time it. So this ability itself can only last for 4 seconds, so you might want to do a little bit of counter of like 1, 2, 3, a little bit mentally in your head. By the time you're at that 3rd second, you do that dive attack so that you receive a huge amount of damage that you can give to the enemies. So that is the whole point that you want to make. If you do an immediate dive attack, you can. It's just that you won't get to enjoy that damage over time. So take note as to how you use her. But good amount of stagger, and immobilizing everyone, including bosses, which we'll see later on, is kind of insane. Alright, so when it comes to a talent, the talent allows her to give haste to her allies. So within 5 meters of whirlpool, which is wherever that you summon, you will be able to move faster, while the enemies within it will move slower. This is interesting because this is the first unit in the game that actually has the ability to quicken one's footsteps. So we never have this sort of effect in a 2D game title like Arknights, for example, because everybody stays still. But now that we are in the 3D game, we don't know the significance of this yet until in the future. Maybe there are enemies that wants you to have haste, perhaps because it's easier for you to dodge away from them, or it might be good in terms of like closing the distance in order to get to hit an enemy. Then, the second talent for herself is just more damage. So there's not much to say about it except good if you want to just receive more damage onto her. Alright? So, I'm going to use this point in time to show you what teams you can use for TangTang. Alright? We're going to start off with the very classic teams that TangTang have. So, you would want to use Fluorite, Lastrite, and also Psyche. So this is the most common team right now that you're seeing everybody play within this game, and for pretty good reason. So, let's use perhaps like just any, training stage will do. Perhaps this one. Alright, I'm gonna control TangTang. I would say that it might be a little bit better that you control Lastrite. The amount of stagger and she hits kind of a little bit faster, but TangTang's basic attacks are so satisfying to look at. So I'm just gonna control her instead. Now I'm just gonna start the attack by using Psyche's skill and Lastrite's skill, because this will allow a cryo infliction to happen, which would trigger TangTang's combo. Now, with TangTang combos triggered, there will be a whirlpool that's on the floor, and you can also see the number of whirlpool on the map beside the HP bar of TangTang over there. So, you can see that it went from 1 to 2, and if you were to use her skill now, you'll be able to summon quite a bit of the water spouts, which is a big amount of AoE damage as you can see. So, enjoy that sort of attack that you can see over there. Now, I'm just gonna use Lastrite skill in order to apply just another cryo infliction, and this way I'm able to get one water spout from one whirlpool rather, and I'm just gonna use Psyche's out along with Lastrite's out and also TangTang's out. So TangTang's out, if you were to use it and then afterwards you were to do the dive attack, you will actually use the whirlpool that you have placed onto the ground in order to create a water spout as well. It kind of works like her skill, except that you don't use any SP in order to create those water spouts, which is pretty cool for you to enjoy. This team is really nice to synergize all together, simply because there's a lot of SP return that comes into play. Lastrite, when you use her skill, she does gain some SP back. TangTang, when you manage to put the water spouts on the ground, she also gains SP back, making this a really simple team, such that you can easily activate Psyche and Lastrite. In terms of like the combo sequences, you don't have to be so strict with it. It's just spam cryo infliction. Every time you manage to do so, you can then use Lastrite's combo skill, which is the big amount of damage, and then you're charging up Lastrite to get her out. You're also charging up TangTang to get her out. Everyone just flows really simply. So this will definitely be the go-to team, I would say. Alright, let's show you guys yet another team. So this time, we are going to use TangTang and Yvonne. So this is what people are calling the solidification team. And the concept of the solidification team is that you will be using TangTang more so as an applicator. So let's perhaps run it on this stage for the fun of it. Right. Now, little tip. If you want to, you can just use someone's skill before you start the dungeon so that you can return a bit of SP. Of course, not at this point in time. But okay. Let's get Psyche into play. And once I am able to get an application in, there you go. I can get the TangTang combo in. Now I'm just going to use Alesha's skill so that he solidifies, so that I can get Yvonne's combo in as well. Got Psyche into play. I'm going to use Alesha's out so that he applies cryo. Get me another one of those whirlpool in. And with that, let's get those water spouts. Right. Now at this point in time, I'm just going to run Psyche's skill again. And let's try to use Yvonne in play. So let's get into Yvonne's out, along with Psyche's out as well, so that I can get the little buff. Alright, so I'm just going to shoot it at the enemies over here. I'm going to solidify them so that Yvonne can also deal a pretty big amount of damage, just like that. Alright, let's work towards getting Yvonne's skill back. Alright, so she manages to do it. I'm also going to use TangTang in order to apply some cryo for me. And then I'm going to use Yvonne once again. Alright. So, if you're using Yvonne along with TangTang, one of the cool things that you could possibly do is that you can hold the enemy in place while Yvonne is basically shooting at them. This way, you can make it such that Yvonne won't be hit by anyone. You can comfortably use her out. You might not be able to carry the dive attack, but that's fine. Because you'll still get a big amount of damage, Yvonne is safe, you're maximizing all that crit damage that she can attain. So that's kind of the idea as to how you can use Yvonne. You, rather than stacking the cryo mindlessly a little bit when you're using the last right team, at a certain point, once you have enough stacks, you start to use Yvonne's skill in order to make sure that you gain her out energy. Or you can use a lash in order to gain SP back if you're required to do so. So that's the whole concept towards the Yvonne team. Now I'm gonna get a little bit creative from here, okay? So I showed you guys the two classic teams of how to use TangTang. And most of the time people will be telling you that you should only be using her in cryo teams. But TangTang is actually a pretty flexible unit because if you actually want to, you could be using her in other sorts of teams. So I'm not gonna showcase this one. I would say that this team works in the sense that you have two nature damage applicators over here, being Gilberta and Fluoride. That does allow Yvonne to work because Yvonne can also gain her solidification via nature into her skill. But when you do nature burst damage, it actually also helps TangTang. Because a lot of people seem to forget that TangTang doesn't just trigger from cryo infliction, it's also from the arts burst damage. Which means that if you fuse her with other elements, you can actually make things happen. So rather than to show you this, let me show you a wild idea, which is, for instance, what if you use TangTang with the Levitain team, right? So let's run it on perhaps a stage like Triangulos, for example. Let's get into this. I will just do a level 60 because I don't want this to run for too long. Right. So this is TangTang to replace the classic Gilberta, Adelia or Entel that many of you may have already seen before. So when I use Wolfguard, you can kind of take notice that there is heat burst, which means TangTang is able to actually cause her combo damage to appear. So I'm using Wolfguard now to apply combustion, which is pretty good on me. I'm trying to get the stacks into play. And you can see, I'm actually able to just trigger all of the damage. Now I'm gonna use Levitain's out. So let's just do all the big smashy damage. And I'm able to use TangTang's skill in order to cast a bit of a solidification and also do a big amount of damage. Just like that. Phase 1 is out. So it's not impossible, once again, to use her with other elements. Of course, you're not gonna get used to it. It's so unusual. But if you want to learn those sequences, it can be pretty rewarding. Alright, let's get out of Triangulo's hit for now and switch back to TangTang. Alright. A little bit of squishy damage for Triangulos. And let's get with the mobs. So I'm just using Wolfguard again in order to do the double hit. And that way I'm getting TangTang in play. Right, TangTang's combo is about to come back up. So let's try to apply... Oh, no, never mind. We can't apply double hit just yet. But we can afford to wait. Okay, combust! So I get Levitine's combo nicely. Okay, for the time being, he's holding still, he's kind of chilling. So I'm not gonna use TangTang's ult just yet. But at this point, I would love to use TangTang's ult because what I want to do is just hold him in place. Let him take all these hits. And let's do a dive attack with Levitine to do a big amount of damage as you see over there. And just like that, I managed to stagger him down. Get all the stacks that I want. And there you go. Alright, let's get into the third phase. Now the great thing about using TangTang with a heat team also is remember that her skill does give art susceptibility. It's not cryo susceptibility. So you can actually still operate her and allow her to support or buff the teams, basically. Alright, let's dodge this. Let's dodge again. Here you go. Let's do a double application. So one of the cool things of using TangTang with a heat team is that you can also find a route to cause combustion. So you see how I've done a cryo infliction now? If I were to use someone with a heat application, at this point I can cause combustion, which is pretty sweet at triggering Levitine's combo. Just as you see. So I'm now using Wolfguard. So Wolfguard can give me double applicators. Oops, I missed out on TangTang's combo, but it's okay. And there you go, another round of being staggered. Use left skill, which is a huge amount of damage. Now Wolfguard, give me double stacks again, so that I can get TangTang in. There you go, I have double stacks. No, hold him in place. I'm not letting him go to a second phase. There you go. Enjoy. There you go. A big finisher. So, it's ideas for you to really look towards where you can use TangTang in other places as well. Now, if you think TangTang with a heat team is like, oh, okay, interesting, what else can there be? You could also be using TangTang in a electric team. So there is something like this, if you would like to try. So let's get towards perhaps Ran Yi himself. And then let's go for this. I am still using my level 60 team, but let's run it electric style. Alright, so some ideas. I'm just going to use Perlica to start. So this way I get Afwina's combo a lot more easily. And I'm going to use Perlica again, so that this casts Electric Burst and I can get the combo in play. Oh, what an annoying boss, isn't it? Because he's just jumping all around. I'm just going to hold him in place. Just keep him in the air. Don't let him do any attack. Slam! So I've got 2 water spouts in play, but I'm not going to use it. I'm going to use Arknights out to cause electrification. Let's use Arknight's combo in order to get more SP back. And I'm going to use TangTang's skill to give me a cryo application. Because I have... Now, with the cryo infliction, I want to cause electrification on the team. So let's do that so that I can get Arknight's combo back. Pretty cool! Okay. Now at this point, I'm gonna slice in Afwina. Let's get her out in again. Alright. And let's do another little electric burst instance. So, getting with Perlica's skill. I've got my electrification, which is sweet. Gonna use Arc Light in order to try to get her SP back, but it's okay, she's not able to. I've got Perlica in play again. And there you go. There's a water spout. I couldn't quite get the other one in time, but that's alright. Let's wait for her combo to be available yet again. Pearly, thanks for your ult. Oh, I've lost someone. But yes, okay, never mind. I have to redo this. But you'll sort of get the idea. as to like how something can happen. Because TangTang is within the team, she's able to cause cryo-infliction, which if you do cryo-infliction into electric infliction, you cause electrification, right? And that's going to help the team as well, because it increases the arts damage. You're also allowing Arknight to procure her combo. You can also allow her to basically diffuse the combo by using her skill at a certain point in time. So this allows you to just focus on electric stacks a little bit more than you would used to in this sort of mono electric team. Alright? So that's the whole idea as to where you can get TangTang into play. Alright? Yes, this boss has electric resist, so it wasn't the brightest idea for me to show this boss against it. But yeah, okay, I've given everyone the concepts. I've given you how you can basically be using TangTang. Now, the thing is, I would be surprised if the other players... I did make the electric team to look back. But then, in my own playthrough, the electric team was fine. So, oops, my bad. Now, anyways, I don't think anyone will be running these two teams. Or like, a team of TangTang with some other element at this point in time. I do think that most of them will be exploring on these two fronts. Now, it's especially because the challenge that they have is just Run E himself. So single target damage dealers are going to be so much better than the AoE dealers. Like, if you think about Levitane, if you think about Gilberta, for example, they are more so on the AoE side of things to group people together. But in the case of this, I also do think that people won't be going to the Yvonne side of things, because Yvonne, while yes, she is the single target focus, but a lot of it comes down to solidification, the ability to hold on to enemies, which in this case, you can't hold on to Run E. So let's see if any of the other contestants themselves will be exploring how to innovate on this last right team. I do maybe foresee that they might want to switch one singular person out. Maybe they won't be using Fluorite, maybe they won't be using Sahi. So we'll be paying attention to that, okay? But there you go. I've given you guys a little bit of a starting showcase as to where TangTang can be, alright? Okay. Now that this is all in, I think I get to be able to watch someone play. And I think we do have Abby, I believe. Abby's playing right at this moment. So shall we check her out? Shall we go and see what she's up to? Alright. She should be streaming onto her. Oh! She's sleeping! She's late! Guys, late. Is it normal? Is it normal for Abby to be late? I don't think Poke is doing it right now as well. And I don't think Houston is doing it now. Oh, so... Why my day one? My day one is missing. Where is everyone? Hold on. We're confirming status, everybody. I am observing and taking a look. It's okay. We have this all planned and covered because I have anticipated that this might happen, and therefore we shall have a way to fill this time until we have our first person up for grabs. So let me see which ones of our fellow hopping in people would like to be a part of this point in time. Am I speedrunning? Am I participating in this tournament? No, I'm not. Guys, I am Unk already. 我老了. I'm old already. How to participate? My hands are moving so slow. I made the electric team die. That's it. End of showcase. Literally washed on stream. Let me in, coach. I need that 2K. Hey, if you guys want to like do an Enfield tournament yourselves and you wish that, you know, there's something a little bit bigger for everybody to join in on, you guys can. You guys can actually just keep pushing Enfield and say, we want to join too. We should be there, not just the CCs. And maybe Griffline will figure something out for everybody. Alright? Okay. But until then, I get to sit back and chill. Is it happening again? Is my Discord being a wonky piece of crap again? Yes, it is. Hold on. Hold on. There's some weird stuff going on. Guys, my Discord might be hacked. Right. If there's nothing going on, I will just fill the time with my own yap. Exactly! This means that I don't have to be commentating on anybody's run until then. I think some people will be looking forward to see if I
there
get to
we go.
see certain people. Yes, hi. I wonder who is
now
this.
I can hear you.
How come I can slightly hear myself? But I think my hi might have been too aggressive, which is why I could slightly hear myself. Well,
Okay.
I think people's wondering who's in the call right now. But I decided that if any of our participants decide to be not present, we were able to fill the time with extra people who are not there. Well, Glitter, how do you feel about not being in the tournament? You can make your statement now.
Oh my god, why I'm so... Oh, never mind. Okay, there we go. Now
Yes,
am I super laggy for some reason on the camera? I am.
Nope. No, you're not. You look fine. You look really
on stream
fine.
I look very laggy. Okay, never mind. Okay, I think it's fine now. It might be fine now.
Is it? Guys, does he
Okay,
look laggy?
what was your question?
Does
Hello
he still
chat, hello
look laggy?
chat.
If
I'm
he looks
lagging
laggy,
every
let me
now
know. He is.
Every now and then I seem to be lagging.
Okay.
Making me look bad.
No. I think you're fine now. You look crystal. Yes. Okay.
Hello Cookie and hello chat.
This is my first time finally being able to talk to Glitter, and I know that Glitter has always
It's true.
You have always loved AK and especially their storyline of AK.
Yes. For those who are not aware of me, hello, my name is Glitter. I started making Arknights stuff as a content creator about a year and a half ago or something along those lines. But I've been with I've been original Arknights since year 1 of Global.
Really? Well, at that time, were you like into any sort of like YouTube or Twitch stuff, or were you just playing on your own?
I was just playing on my own. I mean, I followed some creators sort of softly, but not too much. I was very much just playing on my own with some friends, IRL friends, and that's how they got me in. One of my friends just shielded me enough on the game, and then they got me, and I've been here ever since.
So they got you. Wait, what's this? It's almost like you took a bet. You took a bet, and then after
No. They managed to convince me to try the game out. They showed me some stuff, and I was like, okay, I'll give it a go. And
then you're
then it was doomed for me. I was over for me.
Wow. Well, no, but then how did you then end up on YouTube? Why?
Okay, so this is some of the people maybe in my chat and my community might know. This is a fantastic story. I'm so glad you asked.
Yes.
You see, so I've been an Arknights fan a long time. And there was one thing that I was kind of always hoping for that Arknights might do at some point, which was that they maybe at some point they would make like a 3D game or something, you know? And then one day they announced Enfield.
No.
Enfield
You're
fan.
telling me
I have been an Enfield fan for 30 years.
You gave birth you were born because of Enfield.
Yes, because you see, they announced Enfield. And then obviously they went silent for a long time, and then the technical test came out. I applied to get into the technical test, but I did not make it. I did not get access. And thus I took my disappointment and my spite, and I became a creator to have better chances at getting into the next test.
Wait, so what was that?
And it was successful.
No. This is me not doing my research at this point. So like, what was the first video that you made? Was the first video an emotional post of why you didn't get in?
So really, I mean, I just started sort of streaming whatever I was playing at that point. I took streaming as a kind of thing of, I'm gonna be playing games anyway, I might as well stream them. So I streamed like also just playing friends, like games with friends and whatnot, Lethal Company and stuff like that, right? And then I also at some point realized that if I'm streaming stuff, I have less time for reading Arknights. So then I also started just streaming me reading and playing the Arknights events and stories.
Yes.
And then as time went on, obviously I built some viewership. I built some people who were willing to go along this journey with me. And then obviously once I then, thank God, thank Hypergriff and everyone else, I got into the closed beta test 1 for Enfield. And
did that change everything?
Then I finally got through the thing that I started streaming for. Play Enfield.
Yes. But it's almost like as if saying, would you have been more hyped for Enfield than you were of AK? But then again, AK wasn't a game that you may have picked up
in a strange way, yes. I was kind of like, I didn't necessarily have hype for AK because I was just kind of convinced to try it out. Enfield I've been following since the birth of it.
But then, okay, then there comes the question. Because if you were looking forward to that 3D title, how was that not appeased by... But technically, the way this combo can go is a whole different realm in the context of today's event. But then why did the other 3D ones not hit their spot?
Oh, no, I've played the other 3D ones.
Oh, so
I've played some of the other games, yes. It's specifically... No, it's not that I wanted more. I specifically wanted it with Arknights. There's something about specifically the world and aesthetics and energy of Arknights that appeals to me more than any of the other ones.
Would you say that you started reading the story before Enfield came out?
Yes. I started reading right away. So I think I caught up to me. I started a little bit before Chapter 7 came out on Global. I was caught up to main story by the time that it dropped, and actually most of the events as well.
So that sort of reading and being familiar with AK was what slowly got you to say, wow, if this game went 3D, maybe this would have been better.
Not better, but let's put it, I do have a preference for 3D games. You could call me a normie almost, where Arknights gameplay-wise is not necessarily my go-to. It's more like I'm surprised how much I enjoy it.
Yeah.
While a sort of more 3D action-type game is actually a lot more up my normal alley.
I don't think it's a bad thing that you say that you prefer on the 3D games. I mean, I still get people in the comments who will specifically say they don't play Arknights. And that's the funniest explanation I've seen seldom. I don't know if it's perpetuated somehow by someone. They call Arknights a GIF game. Like everything are just GIFs.
Well, because you could look at the characters as if they're GIFs,
Yeah, and then that
because they're 2D. They do 2D sprites, fantastic sprites, by the way.
But then again, despite that, you've played AK for long, and despite Enfield being out, you are still definitely into AK. Like, the 2D medium doesn't...
Chapter 16 is releasing later this week on Arknights Global, and I am there moment one.
Yes, I am there moment one. I have not read anything up till then. I have not read past chapter 10.
I will be both playing and reading, okay? Just letting you know.
Now, are you fully into the storyline of AK?
Yes, I am fully engaged. I am
like
beyond
not a story missed. Well, let's put it side story and main story.
I have small caveat. I have not read some of the collab stories.
Oh.
Every other side story, I have read.
Well, I guess that's good enough, right? Because a lot of the times people will say that the collab stories are not canon. And they're just there.
Yeah, I'm a bit in that. I'm maybe in a bit in that sort of area of that opinion.
Right.
So I'm not as motivated to read some of them.
You're basically just wanting to see all the story connections. Well, then, how about the operator records? Do you care to...
I have not read all of them. I've read the ones where I actually have the operator and I've leveled them up, and so I have it unlocked in-game.
Right. Well, it's not all the time I get to speak to someone who says that they've fully completed the storyline. So the question I have is, then what is the review of being there
for me,
everywhere?
If I've been here reading for 5+ years and I try to always read them right away, I love it.
Right.
I love it. There's something for everyone, and if you really truly fall in love with the world, there's something in every single event for you. There is always something, and
No.
some of them are genuine cinema.
Yes, yeah, that's true. There will be some really good ones. But then that also suddenly makes me think, even though you say that there's something for everyone, were there not misses?
I think sometimes you have some misses. That's just how it is. Either because of personal preference or, maybe there was something else that was going on.
No. Do we put in the hot sauce and say what the misses are?
Do we want to? I do have. It's not even. I think it's not even a hot take for people who
to
genuinely do read the story.
Yeah.
So okay.
We're calling out the red flags.
For those specifically red. Actually, you don't know how accurate red is specifically. For stories, for those who have read everything, they all kind of agree that the Neon story event was not exactly.
Oh no! I have a story for that. I've got a story for that. I think
go on.
That was the first story I've ever read.
I believe I did hear this, and once I heard this, I was utterly not surprised that you then didn't read for the next few years.
Let me think about this. Did that stop me from reading altogether? Yeah, it was the very first story I read. At that time, I was still a new streamer, so I was like, okay,
let's say
AK
unlucky.
doesn't have yeah, but AK didn't have much to do back then, right? Because there was no IS, there was no like replayable stages.
Yeah, it was very early days, and even then, like it was before. I think we had the summer event.
Yeah,
we had Surge Flame, and we had the Grani event, and then obviously some of the new main chapters.
Yeah, I don't think there was any really monstrous event. Like even if we say Obsidian Festival was hard, it was more so that we didn't have any build units to deal with it at that point.
Yeah. Oh yes, absolutely. For early content, it was absolutely just people just didn't have the same kind of built accounts.
I mean, if people had the same year 1 units of AK and then they just had them built to deal with the event, actually people are fine.
Yeah.
But it's just we couldn't. And this
is
like actually did Ancient Forge come with a new event? Now that I think about it, no, right? There was like a mini.
I'm actually because I wasn't actually there when Ancient Forge was live. I started in the middle of Twilight of Volumund.
Oh.
So sort of towards the latter end of year 1 is when.
Do you play it?
I played it. Yes, I started when it was like a week until it was over, and I can tell you I struggled. I did not do very well.
Do you understand what was going on?
Barely. I didn't read it. I didn't read it at that point because I knew I wouldn't understand anything. I was reading. I didn't do at that point for Volumund, but gameplay wise, holy, I was struggling. I did not complete that event. I was so new. I had just started.
Did that keep you there?
It wasn't. Well, that wasn't necessarily what kept me, but at the very least, it didn't push me away. I knew I was gonna struggle because it was a new event just as I started, so I knew I was not gonna be able to clear it.
You approached it.
I was focusing on going through like the main story progression and stuff instead more.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, Ancient Forge was the first one I read. I don't think there was any enemies per se. It's the only Sui story I think that doesn't come with a main.
Yeah, because it was
event.
Just what the game called vignette event, a story collection event.
No, but it's also funny.
Which nowadays those come with stages, but
in the history of AK, it's the only limited banner that is not.
It's a very
event.
strange one.
Yeah,
it is it's a very strange like early limited banner thing where it's it's very out of ordinary.
But I also think I read it because like Nian was a character that I enjoyed. Like I did put her in.
I think there's many such cases.
Yeah, I think lots of people do love Nian, and having read the story, I was just there like I don't know what I said through. So I think I gave one more story a chance.
No, exactly. I don't know what I sat through. You see, that's the reaction even for someone who knows what's going on. I still don't know what I sat through. It's been almost 6 years.
No. Now imagine this. What if you reread it now, and for all we know, this story was just planning the plot of Enfield?
No, it's a fever dream.
Okay. Theory out of the way. I've got the word.
Funnily enough, it's actually like very accurate to Neon's character and so on, but it's also a fever dream.
It is. It is pretty much.
It is a very strange one. It's an outlier, in my opinion. Of
Well,
this sort of...
should have gave a shot to Children of Ursus after that. Probably.
I think so, yes.
And then I never.
Or even just
anything.
the first Granny event, which is very simple, very easy, sort of clear.
I read Granny event it was only like last year that I read it because I didn't explore the story for all too much.
Yeah, I was following along some of you reading and catching up on a bunch of all the stories I had been following along.
No, but me talking to you right now just makes me feel so behind. Like, you managed to sit through all of it.
Yes, but I've also been keeping up with it for years, so I don't have to catch up as much as you did.
But at what point did you start? Year 1? Year 2?
I started at the end of year 1, so I only had like a year's worth of stuff to catch up, which wasn't that much. Because then I caught up very quickly, and after that, I've just been always keeping up.
You've had the easy life, basically.
In a way,
You're just keeping up every 2 weeks.
I'm just consistent with keeping up with it, yes. Because catching up, I think, is I'm not jealous of the position to be in.
Man,
but at the same time, there's a lot of good stuff there, and like being able to experience it for the first time, I'm a little jealous.
Okay, yeah. Fair on that. Well, that's one of the misses that you put. I don't know if there's anything else that you would say is a bigger miss towards that. I think the rest.
I feel like that's the main miss. Then there's some of the earlier events are just, a little bit. They're a little smaller scale. They're a little bit more sort of basic. But
so you kind of like give them a benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. I wouldn't expect it anyway. So they are more. They need to be a little bit more simple and easy to jump into.
Okay. Now you've read much of the story, so. I get to ask you something that I've always wondered.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of spicy, but we don't have to call on names on this because I also don't know what the names are. But the thing is, when you see people who review the story on Twitter, on Reddit, on Discord, Facebook, or YouTube, have you ever read it and said, "Oh no, these people are not knowing what they're talking about"?
Not necessarily like people who are truly reviewing it. It's more so, you just see like singular comments somewhere where it's like, I think you may have misunderstood something. That obviously happens. That happens with everything.
Yeah.
I think people who are more so going actually into like a review of it.
Yeah.
Are usually reading everything enough that they approximately know what they're talking about, and then it's more so down to an opinion rather than like getting something incorrect.
But then
and of course, when it comes to story, then having opinions on how much you like the story, well, that's all good,
Yeah. How about the fuller reviews then? The people who would essay out or even produce it in the form of a video. Do you feel like they're accurate, or like is there something missing perhaps?
I don't watch a huge amount of them actually, of like sort of story review content necessarily, but the stuff that I have seen, I think they're generally pretty accurate.
So
I think it's because the ones that are accurate and sort of good quality obviously float up to the top.
Yeah, because the reason
and
why
those are
I'm
probably
curious,
the ones that I also most see.
The part that I'm curious about, because having not read everything, is that you have a lot of people who are coming from Enfield or people who are trying AK. So they want to figure the story, but then they are gonna be looking into these sources. So I'm not in the position to say, like, even as someone who's unaware, I'm looking at it and I'm like, am I hearing everything proper? Which is kind of where I got the question from. But would you advise people to do that?
I would actually advise people, first of all, if I'm allowed to just sort of, give an idea, and like, you could just also try out Arknights a little bit. Or, actually, alternatively, I have a fantastic idea. Arknights, the original Arknights, has 3 seasons of anime. And if you're not a huge fan of reading, highly suggest you just check out the anime first. It could be a great way to get into it and get a little bit of intro and a little bit of introduction to the original world as well.
Well, I did see the anime and I did see bits and pieces of the season 2 and 3, but I did not sit through the whole experience. But I've read till chapter 8. But I did feel like season 1 was kind of presenting the same, a little sluggish flow of the front few chapters, would you say?
Yes. I would not say season 1 is the strongest one of them, no.
So it just gets better at season 2 and 3.
I think so, yeah. Season 3, I genuinely thought was 90% of the way through really good stuff. Especially sort of, they managed to, with the time that they had to adapt the huge chapters of 7 and 8, with the time that they had, they did an incredible job.
So even though it feels like certain things are maybe left out, but honestly speaking, it's condensed nicely that it was a good presentation.
Yes, for the most part, it's been condensed very nicely for the format.
But I don't think that
and some of the things that maybe were cut out or had to be rushed through a bit faster was kind of unfortunate, but that's just how reality is sometimes.
I don't think that if season 1 was a little bit not on the good side compared to 2 and 3, it does cause a problem for people, especially those who don't play Arknights. They're just there for an anime. And then they're just gonna be like, well, season 1 was a miss. I'm not gonna give season 2 or 3 a chance.
In that way, the anime is a little bit of it's a bit of fan service for the people who have been obviously with the series, with the franchise for a while. But I think it can still be a decent introduction to stuff. Because also there's one thing, just that I think some of the production choices and presentation that the anime does is actually really interesting, with sort of the cinematic aspect ratio, some of the sound design. I think the voice acting in the Arknights anime is genuinely some of the best anime voice acting I've heard. And I've seen a lot of anime.
Yeah. Well, then the question... Well, it's good that you brought up that the anime is something people should watch. Like, even if they feel that the start is weak, well, just sit through it. If you really come back to read AK story, that's the minimum. You'll get somewhere good.
By the way, they're not even... Season 1 is 8 episodes, Season 2 is 8 episodes, and then Season 3 is 10 episodes. Yes. So they're not also, like, super long seasons either. And they're 20-minute episodes.
I'm thinking how to unlag you. You are lagging. I don't know why.
I am lagging every now. I am not sure. It must be on you.
But you're not lagging on your side.
I'm not lagging on my screen, no.
Oh! Okay, this is a
Your Discord
problem.
is being strange today.
Yes, it is. I would have no clue why.
It's seemingly... I'm not sure if it's, like, possibly when you're alt-tabbing out of Discord, it's, like, for some reason starting to lag. I don't know.
Not true. I'm just going to, like, kill Enfield. And kill any kind of sound.
Oh, you have Enfield on in the background.
I do. I mean, understandably, but like,
you would, of course, yes,
but if I kept it on and it's killing you, that means that says something about Enfield. I don't know. I don't know what people put to it. You guys make the picture of it.
You have your settings on too high. You paid the potato PC.
No. Well, my PC ain't potato, but I guess it turns to potato when the game is on. Yeah, so there's that. Well, if that's the case, well, let's answer one more question related to AK. That is, people don't play AK. What should we do? Or what would you do to make them interested in it?
What would I? It's a good question, first of all.
It is. Because I wonder about it.
I would love to have more people find Arknights through Enfield. I think Enfield is a very good chance for some people to find the original and then come to love it as much as some of we have as well. Some of us been with it for a long time, and I've already been seeing it a bunch. I've seen people on Twitter. I've seen people even in my own community who have now picked up original Arknights after sort of dabbling in Enfield and getting interested.
Yeah. I do think that people are all finding AK ever so slowly over time right now, which is pretty good. Like, it's just a good game. Really, that people realize, oh shit, there was just this game that I've never bothered to try. But still, though, there are people who's resistant. So the question is like,
there's some things about Arknights which I think it's understandable if you don't want to necessarily truly get into the game part of it. Maybe you just want to get through some of the story, or get through this sort of story stuff. Maybe the gameplay just isn't your cup of tea. That's just a personal opinion. It's a subjective sort of take on what do you want to engage with. But the thing is, I would just say that if they tried it out and they decided that I'll interact with this in a different way, then all good.
Well, there's always this idea that I had in my mind, which was like, there's also people who think that the 2D gameplay is really easy. Like, they'll just say, hey, it's 2D. What more substance could you get? And I'm just kind of
They are not aware.
Yeah,
they are unaware.
Do we just give them a full build account and just say, this is yours now for the day, and like go and play? Like, there's a little part of me that just says, I should just like
look. We'll just give them a build account, and then we'll give them the Inferno Chapter 12 stages.
Yeah. We could do that, or we could just keep it simple. Just give them IS, right?
Or give them IS. Indeed, just give them some of the higher end content, and then see how they do.
Yeah, but I've always thought that could be an experiment that I run. Like, if any non-AKCC were up for it, and they're like, hey, I'm bored.
It could be quite an interesting thing to see.
Just get them in. I'll just give them my account or something. Go and play, have fun, and I will see how far you take this, right? Chat, I think one day one day this is the thing that we need to see how they can do so. Well, then let's put it into Enfield.
Mhm.
How do you convince someone to try Enfield? What 1 month in?
I'm gonna tell them that look. Do you like some combat? Do you like a bit of factory? And maybe you don't like that much
Yes.
factory, but have you ever thought about maybe testing it out a little bit? Because the thing is, for example, I'm not a huge factory gamer. I think the most factory gaming that I did before Enfield was when I was a young teenager or something. I did some Minecraft factory mods.
Was it just Minecraft? Wait, Minecraft factory?
I think that's the
mods?
only factory type of gameplay I did was some Minecraft factory mods.
What the frick is a factory mod? Like,
Well, Minecraft is very moddable, and people made like entire automation factory mods into Minecraft.
Okay.
They were very popular at one point.
So people brought the simulation genre into. Well, I guess
Yeah.
people bring everything into Minecraft.
Yes, and
There's
at
a-
one point they were very popular, and I joined the hype and I played it and I did quite enjoy it. But
my own personal.
after that, I never touched it again.
I have I don't think this is the right word. Morbid curiosity. Let's just use that word for now because I can't find a better one. That has
Yeah, no, maybe not
anyone
morbid, no.
ever successfully been a couple because of Minecraft? See, you don't think
know
about
the
that until you bring it up. No, but hey.
But first of all, why did you bring this up right now?
Like,
Where did this come from?
Does it happen? Does it occur?
Happy if it can happen in World
Has
of
it
Warcraft.
has it been a news article of like teenagers discover?
I'm pretty sure there's
love
been
in
entire
others?
weddings in Minecraft.
No,
I just don't know where this came
no,
from.
wait.
Why did you ask this?
Wait, has a wedding ever occurred in Minecraft? I need to see
I'm
this.
pretty sure I've seen this happen.
There is no
What a
way.
tangent.
No, it's you brought up Minecraft. You just brought up
I brought up Minecraft and factory gameplay, and for some reason you decided to bring up couples.
I've just found one YouTube video that says I got married in Minecraft that has 25k views, and I got another one 5 years ago that says I married. This person married someone and it was 12 million views. I hope that they're still together. You see, no, it's one thing that they married. It's another thing they stayed together. I hope they did. We wish for happiness.
I hope they did as well. I hope they're happy.
So should there be marriage in Enfield?
That's what you were trying to get to? That was your segue?
No, I had to bring it back somehow. There was no way. If I ask anything else, it wasn't going to be 100% linked. I needed to find a link somewhere.
You could have just backtracked.
No. How about this? We're not trying to say that it will happen because we're just 1 month in. But the question is, will at some point two people be able to find love in Enfield? This is a prediction. All right, we're gonna hit each other up when that happens one day. Chad, you should predict as well. You predict now. You're parlaying, guys.
I mean, probably. I mean, I don't know about necessarily in game. That depends on what are some of the possible updates coming up. But I mean, through the community, probably.
After I asked that, maybe it's not that far fetched. If we had an Innes and Hodra cosplayer managing a marriage proposal in real life, that's gonna happen at some point, right? That people
might have happened already.
Yeah. Like, I mean,
I'm pretty sure I've seen couples cosplays of Innes and Hodor.
Have you seen the one where there was a proposal?
I might have.
Yeah, but that was a really sweet one. Like it was at the convention and they actually did it. But that makes me wonder, like, maybe we'll get something Enfield at some point. So, anyways, I managed to just pull it back onto us. All right. But yeah, I think Enfield, it's still in its early stages. People are still playing the game. People are figuring out, and people might be out for some time, and then they'll come back in when stuff happens. So we're not at the phase.
I think.
Yeah, you think? Sorry.
So I think, obviously, I mean, right now, first of all, when the game is early, there's motivation to hop into it. For example, you're getting a bunch of freebies and stuff at its early game, especially, if you started on launch patch, there was a lot of stuff to get. There's a lot in the game. However, I think one big benefit about Enfield is that it doesn't really feel like it forces you to sort of try and catch up really quickly to get to sort of the end of the game. I feel like you can really approach it at your own pace. I know some people who only just now have entered Wuling
Yes.
for the first time, even though they've been playing for a number of weeks or even from launch.
Yeah.
And they seem to just be enjoying their time, sort of going at it at their own pace and playing it when they can. There's no huge pressure to sort of rush into anything or do anything like right away, quickly as it's out.
I find it interesting
which I
because
think is a really good benefit.
it's a very different vibe to perhaps how AK started, because as we mentioned just now, when AK first started, you don't have the ability to complete stages. You just don't have the units. You can build. But it's strange that Enfield actually allows that. And like everything is clearable.
Yeah.
from the very
And
beginning.
obviously different in Enfield to Arknights as well as when Arknights launched. I mean, and for actually quite a while, obviously, as we know, there wasn't necessarily, once you were out of stamina, you couldn't really play the game. There wasn't that much to do.
Yeah.
Until they introduced the roguelike mode, obviously. Then you had lots to play whenever you wanted to. But obviously in Enfield right now, so most of the content is just free to interact with at any point.
Yeah. So
and you could just play when you want to. There's no limit on your stamina or anything.
But that's kind of like what we're waiting for, right? We're just waiting for the next. It might not be roguelike, but just something.
Some kind of replayability, right? Yes.
Yeah.
But which is true. We are currently still waiting for that.
I think we both might say it will happen. Do you have a prediction of when?
Yes. No, it will. It will.
When do you think it'll happen?
The company that popularized roguelikes and gachas probably is aware that they
should do something.
Need something, some kind of replayable content or something that's kind of fun to interact with constantly.
Yeah. But
right now, there's also indeed, I think for a lot of people who are not like us, who are playing 8 hours on patch launch day, there's actually a lot of content to just slowly go through and do at your own pace.
There is.
And then even after you're caught up, once you've maybe you've already, for example, lots of people have already probably done most of everything you can do right now in the new patch. That's fine. You can take a small break. You can do some other things. You don't need to be just constantly kind of obsessively interacting with the game if you don't necessarily have that much to do. You can take a bit of time off, do some other stuff. I'm gonna say the horrible thing: touch some grass.
Simply
go have lunch.
Play some Arknights, but nah. Actually, that's what I've been doing.
And play some more. True. If you have downtime in Enfield, you could try out Arknights if you aren't already playing it.
If
there's lots to do there. You have 6+ years of content.
Yes, there are. But well, for what Enfield is at the moment, I also do wonder. Before I get into more of the game stuff, you did tell me that you're gonna give me a story of what's going on in the background.
Oh, you mean my Perlica pillow? And also this stuff over here.
Yeah.
So, yes, I mean, sure. I believe it was closed beta test 1. You know, they were organizing some of those Twitter raffles and whatnot.
That's cool.
So, of retweet and like this and whatnot, you might get a little merch box. And I happened to get very lucky, and I won one of the Twitter raffles, which came with this Perlica pillow, and then this little postcard thing, and this is like a file folder. And I decided to just tape them onto my wall as little background pieces for stream.
So you didn't use them as file, you just used them as a poster.
No, they're just posters for me.
And that's the only Enfield merch.
And then that's my only Enfield merch. Actually, wait a minute. Do I have other Enfield merch? I think right now I don't.
Do you have AK merch? Because I don't see that in the background.
I do have some AK merch. I actually just recently on stream, I finally got it in the post a bit ago. On Saturday on stream, I did actually unbox my Blu-ray for the 3rd season of the anime.
You have a Blu-ray player?
No!
You bought it to buy it!
I bought it to have it! It's a collector's item!
Wait, when you just say it like that, so what, you collected all the Blu-rays?
I have all 3 seasons, yes.
Oh,
I have Japanese Blu-rays for all 3 seasons.
Oh no. So you're gonna sell the Blu-ray?
Do you have any idea how cheap it was with the yen so low right now?
Oh. So do you buy their necklace? Or their watch?
The necklace?
Yeah?
Oh, no, I don't know if I buy the necklace or watch now.
You could.
So I'm trying to wonder, what else do I have? Actually, never mind. I actually do want to show something. That was something I do want to show. I do have a piece of merch that I didn't pay for, but I did get it. I was sent it. Okay. Let me go get it. I have it here in my cupboard.
Okay. We could have seen the. You know what I was gonna ask him? Cosplay as Perlica. I could have just asked him to put the pillow in front of him. Oh wait, shit! Right,
Right here.
I have that. Wait,
I have the Popocom Adventures box.
I can put it on stream. I have it in my cupboard as well.
I've also indeed shown and unboxed this on stream. This was one of the things that I got for placing second in the Popocom Bubble Brawl tournament organized by Griffline.
God damn! But did you ever open
I was
it?
on the podium.
I did not know that you were on the podium. Wait, who was I playing? Oh fuck, I was playing with Zafang.
I believe you were, yes. I was playing with a friend of mine, and we did actually manage to get second place.
No, but I was playing with Zafang, and you just reminded me how chaotic and stupid that run was. We were not serious at all. Yeah, and
we were sweating. We were sweating.
Right. Well,
we were really trying.
So you were glad that you won something.
Yes, I was. It was just very fun. I ended up playing the entire game with that friend on stream, just because we were having such a good time. Yeah, I finished it. We finished it. We finished it.
I have not finished it yet. Oh, okay.
It was very fun.
Yeah,
it took
I know
us.
that
I can't remember how long it took us. Under 10 hours, I think.
Under 10 hours to finish?
I think so. Yeah. Let me check.
What
is my playtime? My playtime is 11.2 hours. So okay, 10ish, 11ish hours.
Right. Okay.
We didn't do like 100%. Like we didn't 100% the game, but we played through sort of all the stages and so on.
I mean, you got through till the end, basically. Like there's an ending. Okay, 10 hours.
Yeah, credits and everything, and did all the stages.
Okay, I have to just realistically tell myself that.
I mean, I guess that might depend on how quickly you get through the puzzles, obviously.
Yes. Yeah. So that if I take longer, that's my own skill issue. We'll see at some point when I do get to bring it back. But yeah, I was also gonna I mentioned to my stream that you could have cosplayed as Perlica, because that thing looks like the size of your head.
It's large. I'll bring it closer.
Yeah, it looks huge. It looks honestly bigger than your head. Oh my god!
It's huge,
bro. That looks like the Arknights mascot. You know those bobblehead mascots that they do at the JP conventions?
Oh yeah, the big ones. Yes.
That's what it looks like right now. Holy crap!
It's a pretty good sized pillow. It's also very firm.
You see, if I were you, wouldn't you think about?
It's a nice high quality pillow.
Yeah, but do you sleep on it?
No. I want to keep it clean. My God, I would drool on it otherwise.
Okay, yeah, but then because you have it, I would be thinking like, wouldn't you want to get the Chen head or the Endman head? You'd collect them all.
It could be fun.
Yeah,
they could be
you'll
fun.
Figure that out. But you don't.
If they release for purchase Chen and Endman versions like this, I probably would buy them just to have them. Hint, hint.
I need my own house. I need my own space. I'll get them all. I'll display them somewhere. It does look wonderful. High quality.
It's a really. I'm really glad I did happen to just get lucky and get this. This is. I've been enjoying this very much.
I think the last time I've ever won merch was probably because of content creator contests.
Oh God, no.
AK. Why? Oh. Yeah. No. The last time I ever won something was from an AK content creator contest. And I think it was a Mud Rock poster. But I've taken it down already because it was very old. Ever since then, I didn't participate. But a little part of me says I don't participate in those AK creator contests because I'm like, I don't think it's meant for me. Like, I can join. I can take some prizes, but after a while, I was like, nah, let's just get all the budding new creators to win and feel good. Like, I don't really need to win.
How nice of you. How nice of you.
Yes. But then, of course, I will see that all the familiar names all still being there. I'm like, well, if AK wanted to, just give them to me. The contest to give them to me. But okay, whatsoever. Well, because you also managed to read up the story and all that sort of stuff, then how do you feel is the Enfield story to the AK story thus far?
How hot can we get?
You could say it. Let's do it two ways. Isolated, like, imagine you erased everything you knew about AK. And then...
Oh goodness, that is quite the big ass. That's 50% of my neurons.
That's half your life.
Yeah. No. Remember. I'm older than you.
Yeah, okay. But
So it's not half of my life.
okay. So let's
It is
see
half of
which
my brain.
okay. Let's see which way you want to take it.
I mean, I do actually specifically try and kind of see them somewhat separately, other than obviously there's very obvious actual in-universe connections between the stories. So in that way, it is hard to separate them, as there's a lot of things that in Enfield that you can read more into if you're aware of Arknight stuff. But obviously, it is still approachable even outside of that. And I do think there is probably a thing where I think a lot of people who have read a lot of Arknight story and are big fans of Arknight story are maybe a bit more critical of Enfield story. I think it's very common because they have certain maybe standards and expectations, which very easily then come into play when they're viewing the story, which is completely fair. I do as well. There's some things that I would, some expectations and so on, but at the same time, there's such completely different mediums. Arknights tells everything through a visual novel. There's no voice acting because there's just so much text. It would be crazy to voice all of it. Though obviously some games do try. But yeah, it's a completely different presentation style. While then Enfield is a higher budget 3D cutscenes, everything's voice acted in multiple languages.
Yeah.
It's a very different kind of thing to try and present a story through.
Yeah.
So I think it's understandable that then the story that's presented through it is a little bit different. And kind of that's how I go into it. When I went into Enfield story, I was not expecting to get the kind of story that I would be getting in Arknights. If I want an Arknight style story, Arknights itself exists. I specifically want Enfield to somewhat do its own thing and be its own story and present its sort of own themes and so on. But there's also at the same time some particular more general things, I guess, which are obviously nice to see when Enfield does do it. And would also, something that I would also like to maybe see more of for now. But at the same time, Enfield story is very early days still. Because I didn't get to bring this up earlier when we were talking a bit about the Arknight story and stuff, and kind of when you dropped off, for example.
Yeah.
One of the main points, for example, where even many Arknights readers say that this goes for almost every single one of these live service games that have the story. There's always that one point where it says, this is where it gets good. Oh, just wait until you get to here. That's when it gets good. And for Arknights, the first true moment like that is Chapter 6, which is about 6 months into the game.
Yeah.
I think it was released 6 months into the game was when Chapter 6 came out. And that's when many people are like, oh, okay, now it's starting to get good.
Yes.
There's really something to grab onto here now. And there might be somewhat similar thing with Enfield. With Enfield, obviously, you could discuss on how maybe they should be able to take some of that story writing experience from Arknights and translate it right into Enfield, which in some ways I think they have. But then others, I think it is that struggle between the completely different mediums and having to sort of figure out how to tell the story you want to in that medium. And then also how to sort of appeal to both original Arknights readers and then the sort of more general, bigger audience as well. Which is for a bigger budget 3D game, it obviously will attract a lot of attention from a more general audience. So you want to also make sure that they can jump into it and have something from it right away as well, and don't feel completely lost because it's like continuing so directly on from Arknights that you just don't know what's going on because you don't know the original.
Yeah.
So it's a tough place to be in on writing a story.
Yeah, I think I see all that difficulty as well. It's a little bit unfair for myself, or even perhaps for some of us, to feel that we think of it as 3D is perhaps sometimes the better medium, but we don't seem to understand that it's just not easy to pull it off.
It's truly just a different medium.
Yeah.
It is just a different medium. Some stories are just better told in like a 2D medium, in a visual novel or something.
But it comes down to the fact that Hypercrypt just kind of lacks the experience, I would say. Like, there isn't that enough. Yeah, there isn't enough.
I feel like there's some... I sort of see some I feel some growing pains on trying to figure that out. Which I think, for example, is quite clear when you just compare some of the tone and presentation between Valley 4 and just Wuling right away.
Yeah.
There's a very distinct jump.
Different.
There's a very distinct jump in the confidence, I feel, when they get to Wuling. because I think they just had so much more experience by that point.
A common theory people have, and even like I feel it, and we'll never be able to figure it out, unless like Hyperglyph says it for themselves. That is, it's almost as if they did Valley 4, they rewrote Valley 4, they seen this new version, they think it's better, but it's still not like up to standard. But at that point, they're like,
yeah, I think it's not their idea.
This has gone too far. Like they've taken too much time, and they've sunk. So they stuck with it.
I see that comment. I see that a lot as well, and I do somewhat agree with it. It does feel like there's a bit of that they kind of did the best that they could with the material that they had for Valley 4, because there was some rewrites, absolutely, even between closed beta 1 and closed beta 2.
Yeah, which was why Wuling became a bit of that 180 kind of feel.
Yeah, I feel like they with Wuling they kind of got to start with a cleaner slate.
Yeah,
and kind of just had a better starting point because they could start from sort of a cleaner section.
Yeah,
and I think it is fairly clear.
Well, we come from
the
stance. Oh, sorry, go on.
Mm-hmm. No, go ahead.
No, I would have opened on a different question, so that's why I think.
Okay. Well, because I did want to mention. Obviously, I have. I'm not sure if you've had the time yet. I have gone through the story for patch 1.1 as well.
Oh, I did.
And I think,
sat through it.
Yeah. There's some stuff actually. I think I was quite happy with patch 1.1 story. There's still some rough edges and some parts that I wasn't quite as sure on. But especially in the first half, sort of up until the end of the boss fight, I think it was really quite well presented. I think, and I still think overall, main characters and stuff are handled very well.
Yeah. Well, this is my own hot take of patch 1.1. I'll get to say this tomorrow because I'm going to be in a little bit of a podcast with 3 other people. But one of the most perpetuated comments that I saw was that people didn't like the aftermath of the boss, but I thought it was fine. Like,
I'm a little bit on the edge, on the side of the second half was weaker.
Yes,
but there's some part in it that was maybe a little not quite as good.
Yeah, but I think for me the reason why I set a little bit nicer with the I wouldn't say the second half was better than the first. I still think the first half was better because there was a good build up. There was a lot of good scenes, a lot of emotions that's in play. But when it comes to the second part, at the very least, I got to feel a bit of the. Like, I think the second half was the only time that I said I'm seeing a bit of AK in this. In terms of, it's not like the AK motives of the teams, but the AK writing. Especially when they did the characterization of TangTang and they did the way that she interacts with all the NPCs. It just felt like those random convos that you get midway through the AK story. And I'm just there like, oh, it's really dumb banter. But that's kind of what they would do. That was the only part that I appreciate. That like felt a bit, they're trying to re-explore the roots of how they do it. But of course, there's also that question of, would it just have been better if you set it in on the visual novel and not into this 3D medium type of situation? Since I'm saying that they brought it forward. Yeah, but then there's
I do wonder, because I think actually that might be a thing that those kind of, in a way almost you could call them sort of sidetracking conversations. Yes. I think they work better in a visual novel, just because of sort of the feel of it. It makes more sense to, in a visual novel type, it makes more sense to sort of jump around a bit in the story and what's being actually shown on screen at the moment. While when you're playing a 3D game and you're kind of a POV character, it can then start feeling a bit disjointed in some cases if the conversation I feel almost a little bit too like disconnected, disjointed, or like where is this leading to? It can feel sometimes directionless a little bit. Not that I necessarily actually thought the second half in that way was directionless. Actually, I think the second half actually has some really, really good parts. For example, yes, I agree. Almost everything with TangTang and how TangTang was handled was really, really good.
Yeah.
I think her character has genuinely been done justice in the patch.
I appreciated the silliness part of it. But on the part of like the way that they round out a story, that was the part where I'm like, I'm okay that I see it again, but I kind of wish they don't play it the same way. So there was a certain point that it feels so rude to say it this way, but it felt like we're playing Burial Field. Because every map has ended with a grave. I feel like legitimately every single map of Valley
Hey,
4.
we're not done with Wu Ling yet, okay?
So there's more Grace?
There might be, but don't jinx it.
Yeah, but we have character stories that ends with burying someone, burying one of their passed down items. We have Granny Jenner who's gone from us. We have the civilians, and now we have one of the significant characters, which perhaps is the most significant thus far, but at the same time, it's not. I think for a lot of people, they will all kind of say quite similarly. It doesn't quite hit the mark. Would you say that?
I think so. Yes, because I this kind of thing when you're thinking of essentially character deaths in a story, you would usually want them to be quite impactful.
Yeah.
That's what you would be wishing from them and wanting from them. Which maybe I think accurately they've not been in that way. They haven't been very impactful to the player.
Yeah.
The player doesn't necessarily feel that much about the deaths, even if I think a lot of them have a kind of point where they're significant to the characters in the story,
Yeah.
but then the player necessarily is not that invested in it.
Mm.
And obviously, it does somewhat show of the kind of world that the characters exist in, that this stuff happens.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
obviously,
but
with like Granny Jenner, indeed, and actually, specifically on not even necessarily Granny Jenner, but one part that I really liked in the Yvonne character quest is the section in a load spring where they're holding like a funeral for the people who died
yes.
in the incidents. I think it was actually a really nice, poignant sort of little moment
Mm.
of sending off the dead and sort of actually making it quite clear in a somber tone, being
Yeah.
serious about it, that yes, people died in this. It wasn't just a sort of little accident. Even if we don't see the deaths necessarily, but almost in a way, the impact to the people related to those dead people is in some cases more important. For the characters is more important, even if the player doesn't necessarily see it. I think if they can sync up that sort of importance of a death to the characters in the story and then to the player themselves as well, I think you get some really good emotional moments.
Mm. I would say, well, this is an interesting question for you. I think both of us are in a sort of agreement that in the first half leading up to the boss, the experience was a great one. Like it was a good read.
Yes,
It was a nice thing to
I
sit
think it
through.
was
Then the question
it's a really
becomes,
really nice paced. I quite like the tone of it. I think there was only like sort of one comedic relief section
yeah,
in that portion.
yeah,
And then otherwise the tone was very like actual serious. Also, one thing, some of the cinematography and stuff that they do in the presentation is so nice
it
with
is.
some of the cutscenes and everything. Like for example, the cuts in right after the boss fight, you have the cut where it's TangTang and Ruanyi, and they're sort of back towards you, and Ruanyi is head patting TangTang, and then
Yeah,
that cuts to TangTang holding her hand on the Ruanyi sort of
yeah,
carcass with
yeah,
Enfield next to them. That parallel and everything, those kind of match cuts and stuff, I love that kind of stuff.
yeah. The camera angles, yeah, this is about the cinematography and the music direction also. This time was a lot better. Like I think
Mhm.
people's number one's complaint with the story of 1.1 was how it felt very linear of a story. It wasn't that complex. It's a very straightforward story to read through. But I don't think that was a problem because I rather
No.
that it's linear, keep it simple, show that you know how to do a simple story before you go wild and ham. I think.
Yeah,
And at
and I
least
think for this particular one, that was also I think the right approach for it. The story that was told in this patch was mostly about Tung Tung and the Stockade,
yeah,
and it was very quite focused on Tung Tung and the character, and then how Tung Tung's relation to the Stockade and so on. So I think it was better for have it to be a simple linear story. You still get bits and pieces with Ardashir and Neferith and so on, which are building up towards what's coming later. You still get some of that stuff. It's not like just fully focused on that. They give us little bits and pieces, trickle them in.
yeah. But I get to ask you just on this is a good big probably the biggest question that people have about Patch 1.1, which is were you satisfied with the way they led up to run E, the boss fight and the death? Were you okay with the reasoning?
I think that is one of my main actual personal flaws for the story was
Yeah.
not necessarily the lead up to it, but the reasoning that we end up getting in the second half.
Yeah.
I think there's maybe some stuff I did actually. I clipped sort of my rambling after I finished on stream, and then I rambled with chat about it a little bit. And I clipped that part and put it up as just a YouTube video. I did get some comments actually, which did kind of point out some things that I'd a little bit forgotten and missed, not quite put one and one together. But overall, I think the presentation of like the motivations and stuff ended up being a little flat.
Yeah.
And didn't feel quite so interesting. I feel like there could have been a more interesting way of presenting some of that, or having like a more multifaceted like character dynamic, which I think was a little bit lost.
I really like the way they presented TangTang for sure. Actually, TangTang's presentation feels, I'm gonna say almost complete. I feel from the start to the end.
I think it's genuinely really
It's
well, yes.
very full, but I didn't feel that for Run E. Like,
yeah,
I
exactly.
didn't.
Yeah, when I said like main character presentation, it is indeed like sort of our main cast, or kind of who are on our side.
Yeah, but in the case of Rani in this scenario, like I kind of left the story with a. I get that the game told me that this was why he joined the show, but I didn't really get the full picture of how was he convinced when supposedly he have abstained for quite some time from like pursuing his
So
revenge.
that is actually one of the comments that I got on something that I had not quite put together and somewhat missed. Early on in the story, when you save some of the stockaders from the cages in that little cave, they do actually specifically say that, Ronnie got like beat up by the Landbreakers.
Yes.
That he was hurt badly by the Landbreakers. So it actually kind of seems like he was probably kind of forced to go along with them.
Yeah, that's what I sensed as well. That it was a.
And
It's probably
he
because
was
the
kind of forced to
Landbreakers
go
was so
along to
powerful.
protect the stockaders. Yeah, because the Landbreakers could probably very easily just destroy the stockade.
Yeah, the trouble at hand is it, like, actually you hear that
I think
lot.
it's not, you hear it, but the thing is, I don't think that part of him being forced to like go along with them as like this is my best option in a bad situation, I don't think that's presented much.
Yeah.
You don't really get to see it. And then in the opposite, especially in the second half, you specifically get to see a lot of how, he was just really wanting revenge. He was just super vengeful. And you don't get as much of this maybe conflict of, these Landbreakers are like a really bad thing.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, and if I don't like appease them and sort of go along with them, it could end really, really badly for the stockade, and I kind of have to like almost self-sacrifice a little bit. It feels like that's maybe part of the character that's supposed to be there, but it's so hidden that it's really easy to miss. And maybe they'll build on it later in the later stories. I will not finish with the story, but we'll see.
The way I saw to it also is that I personally reason that he probably got forced somehow to be a part of them. And because a lot of the times when TangTang goes up to him and tells him like, why are you doing this? You know, why is your revenge so big? But actually, in much of the story, he doesn't say a word. Like,
yeah, he's very
it's almost
silent.
deliberate that he doesn't want to explain why he does it. So it's like, is the writers trying to let the players decide for themselves what's going on? That was something was on my mind, and if that were the case, it's almost like as if is he just being, because TangTang was also often pissed at how he says that he cares for the stockade, but these actions are the opposite.
But it does all this, yeah.
Correct. So it's almost to the point where it's like, I guess they're trying to make the players interpret that he is trying to do it for the sake of the stockade as well. That if he doesn't join the Landbreakers would just take the stockade by force in their own way. But then I think the dissatisfaction here is, do we want a story that lets us, think for ourselves to get this answer, or do we rather a story that is more clear cut? You see, this is an interesting thing because it almost feels deliberate. But what would have been better?
Yeah, I do wonder. Because obviously the original Arknights does a fair amount of sort of somewhat leaving it up to the viewer to piece things together in many cases, or just kind of being very quite ambiguous about like who was in the right, who was actually correct here.
Mm.
And I think that's a thing that many people would like to see more from Enfield as well. Right now, some of the Landbreakers right now just kind of seem evil.
Yeah.
Rather than kind of being a little bit more nuanced. Same for Neferith. Because then I think the reason why a lot of people, I see almost everyone loves Ardashir. Almost everyone. Because first of all, he's really hot.
Come on,
you gotta say it.
It's not just
Second of all, he's a much more interesting antagonist.
Yeah. Well, people just like soft characters.
I mean that as well. I mean, I said the dude's hot, okay?
He's a soft antagonist. He's like who's a soft antagonist in AK? Frost Nova? Kind of?
Yeah.
Like you feel the softness of the character prior to anything that happens.
Yeah. I'm wondering who else would
who's a soft antagonist
immediately
in AK?
comes to mind.
Wow, that's a tough one. Are there
that is a tough one. I'm also just trying to download all of them in my brain on who exists again. Mudruk kind of
is somewhat.
Mudruk, you very much. Mudruk, you have a sense of that. Mudruk is an antagonist purely out of the situation rather than by any of her own will.
Yes. Yeah. But apart from those two, Crownslayer.
I'm sure we could find some more if we tried to. Crownslayer is not soft in character, no.
Yeah. So okay.
If you specifically mean like the vibe of them, then no, that's different.
Yeah. Well, wait. Someone brought up an interesting point, which they state that the post story, when you read the Run E entries, which I did as well, the story is written in a way where it sort of implies that he really went with the vengeance route, and like even the people that he told to when he made the decision, they were all like trying to side him with this vengeance route sort of stuff. So that's why I feel like that's where the dissatisfaction comes from, because you want to sort of interpret that the most sensible thing is he was trying to protect the stock kid, but then the writing sort of goes the other way.
Yeah, I think I kind of somewhat said along those lines. Yes, the second half specifically does. It shows so much of him as just being about the vengeance,
which then becomes like,
and then only only one or two bits about maybe the sort of inner conflict that he has.
Yeah,
and I think that was just sort of a small misstep. I could have, if that was handled differently, it could have been a very different interpretation for most players who read through the story.
I wonder if they will re-explore this. Do you think they will?
I do wonder. I do wonder if they will actually still touch upon this stuff.
If they further expand on Ardashir stuff, and like would Ardashir play the role of explaining why this occurred?
Well, yeah, it's obviously because you had the line with right before the boss starts, for example, you have Ardashir kind of come in and be like, "Hey, Ruanyi, maybe don't. You're gonna die if you do this."
Yeah.
But then Ruanyi specifically almost spiting Ardashir with the line of, "You found the wrong guy. I will not be helping you."
Yes.
Which then brings it suddenly what an interesting line to have at this very moment.
Yes, it is. Which is, I mean, I can't answer why. He said that.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things that because you, like you said, Ruanyi is super silent. Dude barely talks. We know so little about him, which also means we kind of don't know what's going on in his mind. We don't know any of his inner monologue, because that's one thing that Arknights can do in a visual novel, is give us character inner monologue, no matter who the character is. The player can get to know the inner workings of someone a lot easier, because the game can just narrate it to you, which is much harder to do in a 3D presentation with a POV.
I will get back into my hosting matter at the moment, because I do just get to notice that several people.
Yeah, because I was wondering, we've been yapping for a while. Do
we have no worries. I hope that you're fine with that. Yes, I managed to play it out to the point that we have some people trying. No, but I get to give you a fun question to sort of close this out. If that was the case, you know how in the community right now people call Ardashir a vague poster?
Yeah, I have seen it now. It has, especially with 1.1, it has increased.
But let's say the truth. Who is the biggest vague poster? Is it?
I feel like it's mostly Ardashir. No.
No. You see, let me give you the
post. Ruanyi doesn't post.
That's vague. Oh, I see where you're going.
No. That's just a lack of posting. Vague posting. You're still actively posting, like Ardashir.
So Rani's a freaking Redditor that's lurking. A lurker.
Yeah.
Look. Well, no. Okay. You have options. You have Berlicker. You have admin.
I don't believe in the theory that Perlica is somehow evil. I think it's like she herself probably doesn't know as well.
Wow.
She was saved by Enderman when she was a small child. She's been like indoctrinated into Endfield.
Yes. You know, but
she just fully believes wholeheartedly in what Enfield does.
It could be M3.
Dude, I love M3. Huge M3 fan.
What would you do?
She can do no wrong in my opinion. Even if she does, I'm sure she was justified.
What if M3 turns out to be the biggest antagonist? It'd still be for her.
Yeah.
Damn.
Except I don't see that. I just don't see that happening. She's so chill.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, I can let you get a bit of the time here to tell us what's going to happen next for you.
Next for me,
yes.
I'm gonna keep doing what I have been doing. I stream most weekends, Fridays and Saturdays.
Chapter 16?
Sometimes I might post a video or something.
Chapter 16?
And Chapter 16 obviously is later this week for Arknights reader enjoyers. Chapter 16 is happening this Friday and this Saturday, where I am. And then I'll just continue doing stuff because I'm also I wish I had more time for content creation stuff just because it's kind of fun. But I am also working and doing a master's thesis. Guys, I'm supposed to be doing a master's thesis.
Shit, you're in university.
Yeah, I had some gap years.
You're older than me?
So yeah, I am.
You're not that much older than me.
I'm 28.
Yeah, you're not that much older than me.
No, I'm not that much older.
Okay. Hey, you look fine for 28. So, well, at least you'll be done. Maybe you'll get back a little bit in the content creation, but you're also working at the moment. So you've got all that.
I'm working part-time and supposed to be doing some kind of, whatever university stuff. God, I could not be less interested, but...
Yes. Well, guys, I won't be reading chapter 16. I can't read chapter 16. I'm
He can't read it. Yeah, he's not caught up. He's spoiling himself.
Yeah, so I can't be there. If you guys want to hear chapter 16, you want to be spoiled, you want to be hearing someone's opinion, then please check out Glitter. I think you stream both on Twitch and YouTube, do you?
Yes, I do. I do both YouTube and Twitch. Right. So whichever one you prefer, you can hop onto both of them.
I should have perfected the name over here. So yeah, go on, find his name, click on it, follow. All right. Thanks so much.
Yeah, indeed. The glitter _, without a E, you can pretty much find me everywhere. I tried to synchronize my names everywhere where it matters.
Oh, I'm so happy that I get to hang out with you. I genuinely.
I am as well. I've been waiting for a chance to just yap with you for a while.
No, I should just do that with more. I said that to several people that I was just like, it's been years since I did collabs with anyone really. But it was because, one, I had university, and then two, I was so out of it. Like prior to, in the early days of AK, I would do collabs. And I would like so voluntarily do it. And then they would go on for like hours. Yeah, I was young, I was all okay. I'm like anybody can go. But then now social energy is a thing. Well, I still have good social energy really, but like it kind of deters me because I'm just not used to it. But then again, I just feel like it would be much better if we hung out a bit more, because at least it makes people feel that AK's community is a little bit less lonely than just watching a single person. You realize that there are people all around.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I agree. I do, however, enjoy also just my solo streams. I do have to say.
Yes, I
manage quite well on my own often, but it is every now and then it's fun to just.
You do step into my stream when I am streaming and watching.
Because the thing is, you happen to also stream when I'm possibly at work or something, so you're on my second monitor.
Oh, I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Hey, someone say hi to you, by the way. Kurahu, if you recognize.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
a regular in my chat sometimes.
Yes, so there's that. Okay, I'm so happy to be able to speak to you. I'll get back into my agenda for the day, and thanks for spending the time with me.
No worries. You need me back? Just call, and maybe I'm available.
Sure, I will prepare more unexpected questions for you.
Okay, good. Yes. I'll come with you for you as well, maybe.
Good.
If I have the time.
I like being surprised. So let's do that. All right, I'll see you.
All right. Thank you. Bye, chat. Bye, Cookie.
Right. Okay. Well, that was a fun Yapperino time. I really needed it because our contestants were not up and running at this point in time. I hope you all like that as well. Our little unplanned segue. Hey, at least I'm doing the job of the streamer. I was mentally prepared that these things were going to happen, and therefore I planned. All right, so you guys get this little segment at this point in time. Okay, I'm going to check in on some of our attempters. Let me grab your this screen. Hold on. Let's check out our first player who's attempting it right about now. Wait, okay. Now, I might not be able to understand his language because I think he's Russian. But I will still step in the stream. And at least some of you are Russian yourself. So we're gonna check out Mali1, who is streaming on Twitch right now.
Так, я тут. Собираем хавок-сет. Так, туша еще раз.
I think he's figuring out
Туша на урон.
how he wants to do
Yeah.
this. And I believe he's trying to figure it out for TangTang.
Или на офсетная.
So this is gonna
Offset
be
that. Ah,
the
stop.
interesting thing that I'm paying attention to see what people will do
ну чё?
with TangTang. Because
Только
the thing
силам.
oh, is he playing Star Set right now? He's playing Star Set right now. I am screwed.
Я так понимаю.
I am screwed. Okay, I'm silencing him for some time because he's playing Star Set. Otherwise, there goes my own stream. Okay. I mean, he's streaming to Twitch. I guess that's why he's safe. Where are the Russian subs? You want the English subs? Okay. Now the interesting thing that I'm looking forward to is to see how people will deal with TangTang set. So the thing is that when picking out TangTang set, they will most likely be looking into the Bone Crusher set. Now, in our own free time, we basically figured that there are two potential sets that you will look at for TangTang. One is Bone Crusher, the second one is Serenite. So the reason why you might want to run Serenite is because Serenite is more so particular with the out energy and the ability to give your team buffs. Because TangTang is able to apply susceptibility, and by using Serenite, you are able to enjoy that basically. The trouble with using Serenite is that the bonus of adding attack to your team, increasing the damage dealt, is only applicable once. Like only one person of the team can have Serenite at a team. Only one person of the team can have Serenite at a time. So most often people wouldn't want to sacrifice like the big DPS that TangTang has, and therefore they'll feed Serenite onto a different unit that's providing that sort of like buffing ability. So in this case, TangTang will focus fire on that triple Bone Crusher most of the time. So you're likely gonna run the agility and strength because agility is her main stat. So even though you guys can read Russian, you can see that the agility symbol has the yellow, and then afterwards the strength itself is the substat. You probably just want to just focus fire on it as much as possible, because I do think that if you switch away from agility and strength in the Bone Crusher set, you do lose quite a lot of damage, like up to 15 or 20%. So that will be the fixated part. The thing that is a question is the fourth item that we're going to be looking at. So for the fourth item, the thing that they need to consider is whether or not to get an out energy gear, whether is it from the same set or from a different set, or they need to consider whether or not they want to get the additional damage, whether is it skill damage bonus, whether is it, well, most of the time you won't go combo damage bonus because the combo for TangTang is okay. It's not like an insane damage. Or you might go for out damage bonus because it is a pretty powerful out after all. So that's gotta be the differentiator, and we will find out when we watch anybody with the best run. We shall see where that goes. Yeah, cryo damage bonus is also going to be very good as a consideration for the fourth item that they're going to use. Well, as of what I can see right now, the reason why I'm not turning on any sound for Mali1 is because he's playing Empire right now. And I'll get DMC it. But he's pretty much spending quite a bit of the same time that I took in order to decide on the team, on the squad that I want to use back when I was participating in the tournament. I think everyone is going to go through this. So I'm just going to give him the sort of space to work this out and figure this out. Whereas at this point in time, let's open up onto another person's stream. So we are going to check out a familiar face. Guess who? I wonder. Okay. We're in.
Nothing here as well.
What is she doing? What is she doing?
Should we just keep the current weapon for now?
Looky here. The flying mist messenger gun.
We'll boost ultimate gain efficiency boost and pursuit. We'll boost ultimate gain and pursuit. We'll boost ultimate gain pursuit. We'll boost ultimate gain pursuit.
What is she
We'll
doing?
boost ultimate gain pursuit. We'll boost ultimate gain. We'll boost ultimate gain and pursuit.
Sorry, she's just reciting it multiple times to herself so that she's certain of what she wants to get.
I didn't ask. Does that count as headhunting? I am not sure. I would not want to have to argue my case.
Okay, has she attempted? I don't think she has attempted yet. So she's sort of still new to this at this current point in time.
I'm worried about having to argue my case.
So, to explain quite a bit of the tournament situation right now to you guys, so you can see that she has a lot of coolant gel, right? It's actually given and granted to her. So the reason for this is that they did something quite different. So let me just lower her volume.
2% difference is implying that I'm playing perfectly and not like messing.
Okay, I'm gonna lower her volume. Let me go through the rules once again because we are 2 hours into this particular stream right now, and most of you weren't on the frontal part. So this is the tournament. They will be fighting Run E, and they have all the operators within the game. So they are level 90. They have the same weapon potentials, character potentials, and they can. Only TangTang's weapon is granted with perfect essence. Every other character don't have the perfect essence yet, so they might need to do a little bit of the farming in order to get them. So farming essences, artificing gear is completely allowed. As you saw from the account that Abby has, they are given the materials in order to upgrade stuff. But in this case, they had to be really particular about who they want to upgrade because they do have a bit of limited quantity. Although it looks like a lot, but it's still limited quantity after all. So they don't want to like sink in onto every single character they have. They probably need to handpick like exactly which, I would say like 6 characters that they want to try within this tournament in order to give it a go. Yes, the squad must include TangTang. So TangTang is fixated within their team, which is a good thing. Anyways, TangTang against Run E is just good because you are able to freeze down on Run E. And for the other units, it's just for them to consider and to try out. Once again, I just want to remind you all that these are all of the people that are participating within the tournament. So this is day 1. We're going to be watching it today and tomorrow. I expect less people to be appearing on this time around. But then in the later bit, tomorrow, I think there's going to be like half the people over here that's in. So whoever that's up today, we're just going to tune in and see how their runs are going to go on. All right. Yes. Find your familiar names. You can see the people that you have once watched before and people that you want to support. Unfortunately for us AK creators, being the likes of like Abby, Killseed, and myself, we've not won. But I hope that we'll win. If Abby needs help, I will grant her some support later on. We'll check in on the stream and maybe give her some attempts. All right. Okay, let's get back into seeing how Abby is doing. Sorry, is this Abby's own account?
In bullying, right?
Is Abby just chilling in her account?
Funny thought, though. look at how
He
many
might
we
be
have.
chilling in the account. Wait.
Does anybody know if that works in Cyber Crisis?
Can someone figure out if she's in her account or not?
Phew.
Hold on.
Oh, that's like... So this is a buff. So is that the buff here? For wooling?
Yes. Yes, it is, Abby. Yes, it is.
And then if I were to go inside of the Recrisis... I think... I need to check which version.
No, no, you don't get the buff. Abby? Abby?
The one buff in the last
Telepathy, telepathy.
Okay, we'll see if it works.
Listen to me. Listen. Zoom. No. No, it doesn't work.
We just check which version.
You'll get there. You'll get there. Come on, read my mind. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. She'll figure. She'll learn. I'm backseating. I'm not backseating. I'm not saying anything in the chat. She will figure it out.
Level 3,
She
right?
can do this. She'll do
Let's
this.
see if it actually stays.
Come on.
I've not gotten any.
Gamba! Gamba! Yes! No, wait. Does she figure it out? Does she figure it out? Does she figure out that there's no buff?
No, I don't see a buff here.
Yeah!
Also, isn't this part like he's unattackable? Yeah, I just deflect everything.
Oh, this boss music is something, man.
So this is why you probably shouldn't go near him.
When you can do this.
I read up on his abilities and stuff before today as well, so. Had the buffs and locked.
He read
the
up
buffs
on the
and locked doesn't work
abilities.
inside of the.
Secretly watching the stream. I'm kidding. Hey, if you guys want to reread on the abilities, we did that at the start of the stream.
Oh,
You
we
will
just don't
figure
know
it
it?
out.
Really?
What did she just say?
Go on. The word can isn't in my dictionary.
Guys, whatever you do, do not stress her out. Do not
This is the buff again, but it doesn't
do
even
not
appear in the,
indicate my presence, okay? I know if you
this
indicate my
here.
presence, she'll be stressed. She is well aware that I can watch, but just don't
We
indicate.
still haven't done
Let
the
her
fight yet.
swim.
We're like 47 minutes into the stream because we're just
Alright.
doing preparations.
Okay, let's see who else is on to this.
Maintenance zone. Maintenance zone. And then there's one we got the agriculture test that we already got. Yes, cool.
Be extra careful. That enemy looks really dangerous.
Let me check in.
We'll set up ourselves with the farming. That's not how you speak English. We'll set up the farming for ourselves in the future.
I don't think wait let me double check.
This lag
Yeah,
is great.
Chaotic
It's
is
a
not
great,
attempting this yet.
lag.
One of you brought up Chaotic. I thought he was attempting it already, but he's not.
Where is this? It should just be on the floor, right? Ah, there it is.
Alright.
Cool.
Let's give her the time to figure it out. She's probably nervous and wanting to see where she can go with this. So we'll check in on our fellow Russian player over here and see how he goes. I don't think he's participated in the previous ones. So yeah. Wait, what is he listening to now? You hear him? I hear nothing. He's now listening to something that's in Russian, and I do not know if anything in Russian will copy strike me. I am therefore really nervous about listening into his stream because I don't want to destroy myself. I think because he's taking song requests, and I'm just gonna have to play with water rather than fire. He's still reading on the character's abilities. So we're all still in the starting phase, basically. Are there any Russians here? Can someone tell me how easy is it to pick up on Russian for my life? Can I learn Russian in a month? I can't learn Russian? Why? I just learned it right now. Russian is hard. Okay, chat, then let me ask you this. What's the easiest language to learn? Let's start from there. Don't say English. Like, what's the easiest language that you think can be learned, but it doesn't have to be, like, it's not something you speak now? Spanish. I don't think Japanese is easy. Italian. Braille? Nah, Braille needs some memory, I feel. Spanish is not it? Malay. Yeah, I've heard that Korean is easy. Korean might be the one. Because even though Korean, you have to learn their alphabet, like you have to learn the Hangul and stuff. People did state that once you start understanding the phonetics of everything, and then after you start reading and you get the sense of how things sound like. Yeah. Spanish is like English, but a bit different. Wouldn't it be the same for Malay? Malay is like English, but a bit different. So, like in the case of Malay, it would be Bahasa Melayu or Bahasa Indonesia. Those are like, yeah. Oh, you didn't count Malay because you guys speak Malay. Right. I did say you all shouldn't be naming the language that you speak. But I don't speak Malay. So, would that sort of mean that maybe I should expand my borders, you know? It's like, guys, we live in the modern world. We do not live in a time where we should consider land domination, but perhaps I should go on the route of cultural domination. I should expand my borders. I start from Singapore. What's my next country beside me? I have Malaysia and Indonesia. I will start by learning Malay, and then I'll expand. What comes after Malaysia? Thailand. I will pick up Thai. Shit. Thai is fucking hard. I don't want to pick up Thai. And then some of you here from Thailand, you're gonna be like, what do you have against me? I failed to conquer anything beyond Malaysia. As a Thai yourself, you suck at it. Really? That's a crazy thing for me to hear. Wait. No, then I got a good question to ask you guys. Do any of you feel like you suck at the language that you are born in? So, like the country you're born in, do you think you're terrible at that language? Chinese. Very common. Very common for people who are Chinese who say that they're bad at Chinese. Thai is hard. The joys of needing to be trilingual growing up. You suck at it now because English is your main language now. But you say you suck at it now, but I don't know what you suck at. What's it? As a Spaniard, no. I feel like if you had to learn Spanish when you're young, like Spanish is one of your main languages, are you automatically romantic? Then the two language I think about is Spanish and Italian. Do you have a flair to charm people? But then again, you know what charms me as a person who don't speak certain other languages? Chad would be able to guess. I can't open this guy's stream because he's playing copyright music, but his language will hit me. Yes, I'm referring to Russian. I don't understand anything about Russian, but I think Russian language is very nice to listen to. I find Russian to be hilarious and funny. Maybe. Kazakh's language is the most romantic. Kazakhstan's language is its own. I did not know that. I don't know if like there's a little part of me that's well. Wouldn't the main language in the middle is Kazakhstan considered in the Middle East? It is, right? It's like the border of Middle East, right? Is it at the border or is it outside? I can't recall. I feel like it's on the inside, but it's on the edge of the Middle East border. But I've always assumed that the main Kazakhstan's considered West Asia. Oh. But like I kind of thought that their main language would have been Arabic. I did not know that they have their own language. Is that Central Asia? Right. Wow, I'm learning geography while we're doing this. West Asia, Middle East, and Central Asia, is that like how it is? Like left to right? Like the categorization of the regions? West Asia is the Middle East. Wait, when you say it like that, there's no West Asia then. West Asia is Europe. Europes are Asians after all. West Asia is what Westerners call Middle East. Ah. Okay. Okay, I understand now. Is the Singaporean language blend? No. It's weird though. I wouldn't say blend. I feel like when people hear it, it's still English because it's Singaporean English, but I don't have a thick Singaporean English accent or like way of speaking. If I did do it, some people find it weird and like hard to listen to. You never heard Singaporean me? I don't know, I need a bit of context. No, because when it comes to Singaporean English, we will mix Chinese in with it. We'll mix like Malay, we'll mix Chinese, we'll mix like all sorts of slang and like all the dialects in when we speak to someone else. It's just so weird because in a streaming context, I've been so used to not do that. But when I'm speaking to my friends, I can blend that in. It's like actually there's also a habit where when it comes to Singaporean language, the main language that we speak is Chinese sometimes, but then we blend it with English. If there's a Mr. Poke Cookies collab, we can hear it. I have to ask Mr. Poke as to whether or not he'll get in. How familiar are you with Malay? Oh, you can't ask me that. I'd be like, how do I say this? Maybe I only know the bad words. That's not good. And some of you are gonna say, no, that's not enough. You qualify. One of us.
Any of this. I need 2 tube men for the sprinklers. If I need the sprinklers. How do I don't know how to farm? 10 sprinklers? Oh, this is not gonna be worth it, is it? This is gonna be in the next hour. Like trying to figure out how to
The
do
combat
this.
trial. Why is she thinking about sprinklers?
Okay.
Is there a context I do not know? Wait a minute, what?
Cookie's watching. I'm not even doing anything right now. I'm not like playing the game.
Who revealed? Oh wait, what the flip?
Oh god, right.
Maybe there's a surprise waiting for us.
Nobody look. I need to do my tournament, right? I'm just
Wait,
don't mind me.
wait. Call out. Which bugger revealed? Hey!
Hey, don't reveal our secrets! Don't reveal our secrets!
No, wait! What's this?
Right.
No!
Press standardized
Ban
farming
him!
for now.
Ban him!
I am not familiar with the farming. If it's not...
Ona, show yourself now. Show yourself on my stream.
The entirety of
We ban you.
I'm not interested.
I said not to reveal.
You farm fillets? What's fillets?
Just kidding. What the fillet? What's that? What?
Meat from dogs?
Oh.
What? I have to kill animals as well for this?
What is it called? A fillet? What a fillet? Is that a British thing?
Yeah, worth it? It's fine. We're locked into this now.
Is it like a British American thing? Like British call it fillet and then American call it fillet or something?
It's fillet fills. Oh wait, okay. I didn't realize you're actually referring to meat by that, which is why I said fillets. Because I just thought like I know fillet is the meat thing, but I didn't realize you're referring to meat. Fluid sprinkler. Cool. We need one more.
Mignon! Filet mignon!
Let's get one more of these
This
things.
fillet is
We'll figure
real?
out how to do
Oh.
the planting. We'll do the rest tomorrow.
Okay.
That is fine though.
You okay?
Oh god, where's the best strategy now? No, the best strategy, like the best way down. Sorry, again, my brain is completely cooked. Something needs to be said. And it begins. I mean, it's right now. It is right now. It's just that you have like unlimited attempts, so you can do it as many times as you want. You can take as long as you want to do it. So that's why.
Dealing
I'm like,
the
let's just prepare
inevitable.
first.
Is she like avoiding the challenge? She's literally running in circles. This is her mental prep.
Let's get this. And get a sprinkler. Alright.
Miss Honey for ginseng. Why? But wait, I don't know if the tournament allows her to have ginseng.
What is two things then?
Yeah, I don't know if the tournament allows her to farm anything. I genuinely do not know.
Shall we figure out how to plant then?
I'm looking at the rules. Let me see if it says that food bars are available or not. Because I didn't write it down as well. Let me check.
I have time. I mean, we have like 24 hours from now, basically. And I'm very worried about that.
This is strange because in the rule book,
What am I doing right now?
there's a
I'm
list
so
of
sorry. Like, genuinely, my brain is cooked.
okay, so there's a list of prohibited
I'm not even, like, being
actions,
funny. It's
and it
legitimately mush right now. Like,
specifically
this sucks.
says no operator headhunting allowed is the only prohibited action. It doesn't say
many of
that
these do we
eating
need?
food is prohibited. So if the rulebook doesn't,
Between where the plots 3 tells
if the
apart
rulebook
each.
doesn't point out that food consumption is prohibited,
Huh?
would that mean
10?
that they can have it? Right, chat. If you receive the rulebook and
You'll see when
you
place them. Okay, cool.
on the prohibited actions section,
Any
it
power
specifically says the only
as well,
prohibited
didn't think
action
about that.
is no pooling for operators. That means you can consume food. So she's trying to farm for ginseng.
Yes. Oh, okay. We have like 1 billion Sheer Knight pylons. I think we're good. Not pylons. Really? Wait, what?
Well, if that were the if
sure,
that were
makes
to be
sense.
the
Sorry.
case,
Legit. I'm really frustrated, right?
that
'Cause I've been telling my mom about like my troubles with sleeping and stuff. Specifically my troubles with like being tired all the time. And it really bothers me that in like the adult like way of doing things, her response is just, "Oh, you just need to go for a walk and you'll feel better." Mom, I literally cannot stay awake. I like, not even a joke, I cannot stay awake in the day. I will sit down and fall asleep. I'll sit at my desk, I'll fall asleep. I'll sit on my chair, on my bed and fall asleep. I cannot stay awake. It bothers me so much that I'm like,
Oh, I think she just
had
has a
4
screwed
hours of
sleep
sleep
cycle.
last night because I can't even stay asleep as well. And I cannot function. And she's like, "You should have gone outside instead of staying."
No, I think it's a sleep cycle thing.
No,
It's
I'm
like it's
supposed
a
to sleep.
it's
We
a
need
habit.
sleep.
Is she the reverse me? No, that's not true.
I wish
I
that
have this
my
problem
mom
as
would
well.
take me seriously
Like
when I'm telling
I
her
have
that
this
I
problem
physically
where
can't stay awake in the
once I have
day.
insomnia,
I need to
it
take
goes
like
on.
naps to do things as basic as like have a shower.
She's just fucked.
My
As in
brain
like,
is completely cooked. Like I genuinely, I'm struggling like right now today to like speak and to get my thoughts out because I know what I want to say, but my brain isn't like making the words happen in when I'm trying to like speak them. So I sound really stupid and it bothers me.
no, it's fine.
Right. How do you place these?
Maybe she needs to. Maybe she
So
needs
do we
to
start in the corners like this?
realize that my stream are like that sometimes, and then she'll realize
Cancel area. What do you mean by
she's
that?
not alone. Oh.
And with 3 tiles in between?
They might need space to breathe. Okay. Well, I've just went. Well, this is quite the optimized combat trials. We
Yeah,
are
exactly.
witnessing
Cycles. I can't stay
someone
asleep for 6 hours.
trying to
Legitimately,
farm
I just cannot stay asleep for 6
for
hours.
the first time.
Last night I got into bed early, which is like 2 a.m. for me, right?
I think we'll let her have fun for quite a bit. Yeah,
I'm in the right place.
I'm
really hoping it's
watching
in the right place.
Stardew Valley. No, I'm watching. Wait, what's the other game called? Animal Kingdom.
I can't
No,
still
wait.
move it
What the
anyway.
frick is that game called? Happy Tree Friends. No. You know what I'm talking about.
But I got to sleep. I went to bed at like
That one
2 in
farming
the
game.
morning.
Animal Crossing. Yes.
I don't have any sprinklers in my. Oh, do I have sprinklers? Cool.
Thank you.
But I woke up
Or Harvest Moon. Yeah, one of the two.
every hour.
Or Happy Tree Friends. It was the only name that could pop up in my
Legitimately
head.
cannot stay asleep. Unless I'm so exhausted that I just pass out on the spot. And it really sucks.
Guys, how long would it take for me to
I don't
see a
need
proper
to.
gameplay?
And get like the most restful 2 hours.
I spent the first 2 hours. I spent the first 2 hours waiting on the first participant,
Like,
and I
what's the
realized my
word?
participants might be cooked.
Get into bed and either can't sleep
Okay.
or only manage to sleep for like a few hours before waking up and being
I'll
able to
wait.
sleep again.
I'll wait. Wait, one of you asked me something. Why is there a 512 building limit in AK Enfield Factory 1.1? I didn't know that. But how do you reach that number? How do you reach 512? That's a lot of buildings. What the hell do you do? The hell, this guy is still on the screen. It's over. Our stream reaction today is one person trying to farm so that she gets food tomorrow, and another one trying to figure out if potentials are real. Oh my god. Well, we're gonna have to wait. Let me see who else is in this. Oh! I found someone! Wait, in the meantime, while I get to that someone, I will allow you to take Abby's story time.
Sometimes I only eat 1 meal a day. I'm trying to fix that because
How?
it's obviously not like helping as well my brain to only. Oh yeah, I was saying I miss drawing. I like genuinely like I've considered selling my tablet and getting like a one that doesn't have like a screen on it because sitting at my desk and like using my tablet at my desk is too much energy for me. And that makes me so sad. Because I really miss art. Taking long sleeps, no short naps. No, but like I can't is the thing. I cannot stay asleep. I will sleep longer if it's a nap than I will if it's actually asleep. Like if I get into bed to try and sleep,
Apologies.
I will manage to get like 2 hours of sleep before waking up. Maybe an hour and a half, and it'll just be like that on and off until I reach about 4 hours, and then I can't sleep anymore past that point. Which
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
We are now watching Sevi plays. Okay. I finally get to see a team. Okay.
It's kind of rampaging.
So she's running Saihi, Perlika, Last Right, and TangTang. So the one person that got swapped out is Fluorite,
That didn't make contact.
which the sacrifice that you make for switching Perlika with Fluorite is that you get less stacks. Like it's a little bit harder for you to procure the cryo. Oh, she's kind of rushing the out of TangTang. But you get electrification, so you get increased arts damage, which is okay, but you only get it every time Perlika gets a combo.
Logic, yield to none. Sterilize this area.
Okay, good. So she outed with Saihi, but I'm guessing that right now, because Sevi just started streaming, she's not really bothered about like the sensitive details yet. She's just kind of giving it a try. So it's okay. Nothing wrong with, you know, running it for a bit and seeing where this goes. Alright, nice collecting the orbs fast. So the thing that people might realize, and I think there's a bit of a debate right now with the Last Right team. See, you see, that's the thing. So when you're running the Last Right team with TangTang, some people might say that Last Right operates a little bit better as the controlled unit because she kind of attacks faster, like her final strike feels a little bit faster.
You are so annoying to fight.
But the thing is,
Holy crap.
I don't think when you're dealing with a boss like this, I don't think you want to run Last Right as your controlled unit, and I would rather that you ran TangTang because the boss moves around so much. Like, as you hear from the way that she plays, she keeps saying that the boss, you know, stop moving and whatnot.
Oh my god.
Like, yeah, if she...
Okay, guys.
okay, this is gonna be interesting because there's a little part of me that says maybe some people...
I should stay far away from the boss.
Maybe some people might still attempt a Last Right control because they might think that Last Right control has more damage. But
Oh god.
I think most people will do TangTang control because it's more comfortable. Oh, it's lagging for her? Oh no!
Dude, what are these frame drops?
Guys! She needs a better PC.
I need these frame drops to stop like right now.
I don't get frame drops. Guys, her settings might be too high. My voice is quite close. My volume is very loud. My bad.
I'm dying at the frame drops. Like, these are frying me so bad.
Okay, good stagger.
Oh, okay, we got all
So-
of them. We got
yes,
all of them.
yes, you
We
got all of them.
Ah! Oh my god! Wait. Chat, we are so back. We're so back.
Oh, yes, she's back, but she's not...
We're so
Does she know what
back.
skill she wants to use?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so you see a little bit of the weakness where you can't really get Last Right's combo quickly because, like, yes, she has 2 cryo stacks from,
Now we just need to
I think,
die.
TangTang and Last Right, but it's not easy for her to, you know, get
Oh my god.
Last Right's combo fast. Yeah, in the case of a speedrun as well, because you are speedrunning after all, using Last Right can be a little bit problematic as the control because it does waste time.
Oh, it did it. Oh
So
my
this is a
gosh,
bit of the
we did it.
sensitive
Okay,
detail.
We
Good job.
Not unscathed, but we finished it.
Congrats.
Okay, okay. Now we just need to run this a few more times. Okay, I need to refill my water.
Okay, she's gonna do that. Alright, well she does that. So yeah, so this is a speedrun tournament after all. I think one of the troubles that most people will see compared to a lot of the other units is that Last Ride does add a lot of time. Like as you all notice when you're using Last Ride's combo skill, there is this weird like you feel like the battle slows down a bit. And I'm pretty sure it's not like a feeling thing. I'm quite sure it actually slows down the battle. So we're gonna have to just see if she's able to figure that out, in a sense. And I think it's the same with her out as well. Like when you're in Last Ride's out form, the trouble with Last Ride's out form is that yes, it's big damage, but you sort of wish that you controlled someone else while Last Ride was in the out form, because that time window when Last Ride is doing the triple hit could be someone else just doing a normal attack and trying to give the final strike. So those are the things that she's probably gonna have to figure. That Last Ride should not be the control person. Oh, Sevi was playing Genshin before this? I see. Okay. Well, she's switching from Genshin to this game, and the two games can feel very different.
Like a damage thing.
Alright. We will let her do it along and figure it out. In the meantime, I will send myself back and check in on the farm.
Manually water to start this? How do you manually water? I'll figure it out. One of these. One of these. Thankfully, they're not, this is like not a pipe, run. What would it be called? Pipe beauty contest. What am I trying to say?
Oh, is it too long? Oh.
Well, if you want to be weird about it, man, come on. We'll need a splitter on this. Like, can we even have a splitter? We need to make it one. We need to make. Oh, we can put a splitter on this, right?
Yes. Will she figure this out?
I don't understand why it does this sometimes.
Because you don't have enough batteries? You might want to check on the base?
This.
Does it work?
This is a
like
great
that?
speedrun, guys.
Oh,
I'm
it
so glad
does.
that we're speedrunning together today.
It
I love
works,
speedrunning.
but oh, sprinklers work for 2 plots, is it? I never knew.
Actually, you
Because
put
I
pipe
don't
splitters on every
I
single
don't
one of
build
these.
any sprinklers.
Just so I'm ready.
Wait, she's not planning to do it on like one power outlet, right? Is it like one pump outlet? I don't think it will be enough water. Well, I think she'll figure it out. Okay, let's
Wait,
see
you can
who
put
else
the
is
splitter
in.
the hotbar? No. There's no way you can, right? No! What? I had no idea! Oh my god, this makes life so much easier! I had no idea you could do that!
Cat,
Oh, that's like frustrating.
every day is a day of learning.
Why do I say God of this end? Oh, because it doesn't want me to go off this end, that's why.
There's always something new. We'll get there, guys. We will get there.
You know, alt, you don't have to, wait, walk the place? What do you mean hold alt?
Alright. Let's check in on our fellow Russian.
Oh my god. Okay, it's more clunky, but... I'm learning a lot today, thank you for this.
Ага, все понял.
What is he playing now? Techno Syndrome, Mortal Kombat. That sounds less
Да,
copyrighty. I don't know who
что-то
Mortal Kombat is by.
интересное, походу.
The guy is still on a weapon museum. This is really what the competition comes down to. I'm not complaining, you know. This is how I played it. This is me in the past 2 tournaments. What's he trying to figure now? Detonation unit Psyche. Is that correct? Why would you run detonation unit Psyche? Wait a minute. I don't think this is the weapon to go for. Arts intensity, which Psyche doesn't benefit from arts intensity. Secondary attribute, which just gives some more healing, I believe. When the wielder applies arts burst, does target suffer arts damage taken up? Oh, pretty big arts damage taken in his main attribute up. But I still don't think this is her main weapon. I think her main weapon should be Kyveric Virtues. I'm checking in on the stats of these weapons. Oh, but Kyveric Virtue is max HP, which doesn't... Oh! When the wielder gives HP treatment, the entire team gains attack for 15 seconds. Huh. Detonation is rather slow on Psyche. It is. You get it less than you get the bonus when using Kyveric Virtues. Does Arts Intensity help Psyche in any way? No, right? So I wouldn't think that you would use Detonation. I'm pretty certain you still use Kyveric. Make you say that Detonation unit is 2 to 4 times better than Kyveric Virtues. No, it depends on how you procure it. When you give a number like 2 to 4, that's not convincing. Because 2 to 4 means it depends on the scenarios of how you use those items. Like, sorry, those weapons. Well, I can show you these sites that I'm looking at the moment. So let's just do this real quick. Alright, so Detonation Unit gives you main attribute boost, which is 132, which in this case will is 156. So you kind of get a bit of a 10% increase in attack because there's a 20 difference. So again, when you have main attribute, 50% of it is attack boost. So yeah, you get a 10% attack increase. You get Arts Intensity on Detonation Unit, but you don't really use this. In order to use Arts Intensity, you need to trigger the... It's not Cryo Burst, right? Arts Intensity only affects solidification in the case of using Psyche. So if that were the case, then it doesn't matter. Like the only... Like, why would she trigger solidification? This is really null. It affects burst as well. Oh. Okay, if it affects burst as well, then okay, there's some significance to using this. Then the secondary attribute up. I guess the secondary attribute up does contribute to this because you will still get some attack increase. In this case, you're getting 7% attack increase and a bit of a better healing. When the wielder applies Arts Burst and Arts Damage taken, so you get this 25% for 15 seconds. But it depends on how often you sort of trigger this. Whereas for here, you get the Will Boost. Well, you have two things that you do not want. You do not want max HP. You do not want treatment efficiency. Of course, if you're a casual, you're just running regular stages, you should just use Kyveric because you get healing. And you keep her alive. But it's a lot easier to trigger this because when Wielder gives HP treatment, it means that you get the attack bonus way faster than you get it for this. Because this is for every additional cryo. There's a chance that you waste this as well, depending on how you play. Because sometimes maybe you're running like Yvonne, for example. Maybe you only have one cryo stack, and instead of doing a burst, you decided to just trigger the solidification. So therefore, you are wasting Sahi. You don't get that arts damage taken. Also, this is target enemy suffers arts damage taken for 25.2%. But this is entire team gains attack. Guys, in most scenarios, this is better. If you're fighting one singular unit, I guess this is okay. Like if this was Run E, for example, the current boss that they're fighting, I'm gonna say, okay, I think some people can experiment with this weapon and then give it a try, give it a spin. Because there might be a super minute difference as to why this is better. Since it's just higher attack overall on all three things. But I think in most instances, because this is, after all, just a singular target enemy, right? It's not everyone. And again, the Arts Burst must be triggered by Sahi. No one else can trigger Arts Burst. Sahi must be the second, third, or fourth person creating a cryo stack. But in the case of this is most of the time going to be better than Detonation Unit. Because this is not specific to an enemy. So if you have mobs, 4 enemies, 5 enemies, 10 enemies in one go, you want this. You don't just want one person to suffer unless you are like going to nail down that this guy dies first, then the next guy, then the next guy. But even so, imagine that the person that takes the arts damage taken dies. So you lose that buff, and then you gotta wait to procure it onto someone else again. Whereas in the case of this, you don't have to, right? You're given the HP treatment. Your entire team has killed someone. They can immediately move on to the next person while still enjoying the increased attack. So, this is just good. Damage taken is worse than attack boost. Okay, good thing that you pointed that out. So let's also cover on this. When you have arts damage taken like this, here's the thing. If the arts damage taken is very small to begin with, like imagine that right now the enemy has resistance, right? Very, very high resistance in the game. Like cryo resistance A, which doesn't exist right now. And when you deal damage to them, they only take 100 cryo damage to perhaps every normal attack from the control operator because of the high resistance, okay? Usually the operator is dishing like 1000 damage, but the resistance is 100. If you give the enemy arts damage taken up, actually this sucks really badly, I would say. Because I'm pretty certain that you're multiplying, like especially when the damage that you're dealing is small, the multiplier of this is very small. Whereas compared to this, when you get attack up, and then you have the resistance, I'm kind of trying to think, does it end up being the same or does it end up being different? A part of me says that it's different and that this is better. But then again, everything in this game is multiplicative. So like when you multiply and divide, doesn't it end up being the same? I think it ends up being the same. If nothing is an addition in this game, and everything is a multiplier, I guess this ends up being the same. Yeah. Which is weird lah, because this game, they could have simplified this, but they didn't. The reason why this matters in AK is because in AK things are additive sometimes. If you imagine Arknights numbers, if this was physical damage taken versus attack up. Attack up is always better than physical damage taken because of the way the math works. But we've figured out the math in this game before when we realized that everything is like just a product of each other. So I guess it's the same. But still though, it still comes back to my point of most scenarios to me, this is better. I would say. Arts intensity kind of help a bit with the arts burst. I get that arts intensity helps with the art burst. The only issue is, will you trigger it with Psyche? That's all. Like, are you going to time well in order to do so? You know, damage taken is better than attack in AK, since attack up is additive. No. Attack is better than damage taken in AK. How would Psyche outburst make? Okay, Psyche can outburst, like, for example, if you put last right, so the last right has a cryo, like one stack, right? Then you use Psyche. So when Psyche combo skill does the second stack, that's an arts burst. You just need 2 of the same infliction for it to be an arts burst. And then once you apply the third and the fourth, they're all still considered arts bursts. Okay. Anyways, now that I've kind of like dissected these two, let's see what the players do with the choice of a weapon. This is interesting because most of them will be using Psyche. So I am curious what weapon they will choose between the two. I will lean in to say Kyveric will win over Detonation. Because I'm pretty certain people can mess this up when using it. Even, basically, if someone in the community is telling you this is the best weapon, I don't disagree that on paper this is the best weapon. But I think in actual application, most people will never hit the best with the way they play. No one is going to maximize this weapon. I would say no one. I just mean it as like, especially if you just click skills without knowing and thinking what you're doing, you're not gonna benefit from how Detonation unit works. You will benefit from Kyveric more. Alright, let's check in. What's he up to? He is still weapon checking. Well, he ran Kyveric in the end. Oh, and he's checking in on the essences. And he might have to farm. They did say that only TangTang has the perfect essence. They didn't give any other perfect essence. But yeah, he's gonna have to find the perfect essence. They did allow people to farm with the sanity. Okay, we'll be right back. Well, is she alive?
Strategies. But the others can't look because they're gonna copy because we're too smart. You got him from the North Bridge?
What the hell is she doing?
Oh. What if I just go up from Jingyu Valley instead? Isn't that like a faster way of doing this?
Guys, I'm watching this to the point that I have a hate vein. Do you see that? At a certain point, my hate vein was popping.
Sweat that spent 2 hours building a farm just for slightly better food buffs.
No.
So embarrassed.
No. It's fine. It's fine, Abby. You need those food buffs to win.
To be fair, I was planning this a second. They were like, you can do it.
Okay, guys, I would drop in to give Abby a call.
I didn't think it would take 2 hours.
But I'd probably do it after she's actually made some attempts and not now.
Okay, so win? Well, I'm not gonna win is the problem.
No, you will! You will! Believe! Believe!
Things like repeating tasks over and over again, and also being funny, as we all know. But I'm not exactly a skilled speedrunner.
Why do I behave like some kind of like...
Is it this way?
Some kind of fan
in this
for
area?
her, and then
No,
like
it's
trying to...
down, right?
Trying so hard to make her feel confident. Yeah, I seem biased.
So your experience so far. I mean, we've done exactly 0 speedrunning, but thank you.
No, you are speed running right now. You're speed running or farming.
Big
I
hole
love
in the
that.
wall.
I hope it was successful soon, ASAP.
So we gotta get on top of this building. Why are you closed?
Guys, I think our generation is cooked.
To come from the depot. But I don't know how to get around to this.
What?
If I track it, it's not gonna like show me
Why are
where
you
it
going
actually
there?
is.
What is she
Does it
doing?
go this way around? No, I'm just back where I came from. I'm so confused right now.
What are you trying to get?
Do I need liquid stronite to open, or not, like liquid bottles to open any doors? Hug the right wall? Or we have to use like baby gets lost from parents strategies to help me navigate this thing? Cause like,
What?
the TP north of the logistics depot, then keep going to the left, and TP north.
Guys,
This
she
one?
has a speed run timer, by the way. Look at that. That's a speed run timer.
Oh, is that it?
What?
Okay.
No! No. Why do I have a guess of what she's trying to do?
I like the big sigh of relief from chat as I finally asked the right questions. I'm sorry. Hey, cows. Oh, you're not petable though. How rude. So from only to get willing buffs because the boss fight is instant and you do not get willing buffs from it. I did genuinely like consider it. I tried. I had to look into it, and you do not get the buff in the Reed Crisis.
I'm just staying here
There they are.
to try to see
I
where
almost
is she
forgot for a
taking
second
this.
the point of all this. And it's to get some poop. Please give me.
Guys, I need
Thank
the
you.
toilet. Be right back.
Please give me.
Be right back. I legit need the toilet. I'll be back. I'll be back, y'all. I'll be back.
Why isn't TangTang here yet?
I'm afraid the Dark Mask card won't work this time.
Maybe everyone thinks I'm a joke at being a chief. But I'm not quitting this easily. No matter what the truth may be, I, Dark Mask of Chimbo Stockade, and occupant of the third seat, shall stand with my chief. The name of the pack will echo across the land. The blade is me! No worries, I'll cover you. Finish with the fight!
I am back. I am back. I am back. I'm back.
Thank you. Right. Problem solved.
There was a lot that went through her head when she looked at that.
Right. Hunting copium stuff. Oh no, this is a spear run right now. We're technically spear running.
You are.
Or rather, we're doing preparations for this spear run. So the crucible goes into the Forge of the Sky, right?
What is she making?
Like this,
Making poop.
along with water input.
Okay, guys, we'll give her 10 minutes.
Okay.
We'll be right back.
Trinite pylon. How much Shiranite do we need again? I can't think I can hand feed the Shiranite.
Alright. We return.
So let's do that for now.
I came when the streamer left!
Oh, dude, it's like Luna knows when I'm in an intense boss battle. Okay. Oh right, it's balls time. It's balls time.
Don't say balls time. Don't say that.
Gotta get it, gotta get it. Ooh. Nice stamina back. Okay. Ooh, I was supposed to dodge that.
Running last, right?
Okay. Luna, do not. Luna, do not.
I think her cat is boring
Oh
her.
my god, I see her. She wants to get on my bed so bad.
I've come to realize that this boss is way too hard to stagger on the first phase. Wow, okay, I've never seen him do a sidekick before. That's the first time I saw. That might be the first time I see him do a sidekick.
The true boss.
I've seen him do a back hit,
Oh my
yes.
God.
She's running out of HP before.
You know, I feel like things were going pretty well until Luna came in. Like,
He ran out of healing
I was
items,
kind
can't
of
be.
in the flow state, and then, as you can see, I am no longer in the flow state. I've been repeatedly getting hit, and my HP kind of sucks right now.
It does. You might die. If I finish it, I hope she dodge. You know what? I believe in her. See, this ball chasing part is going to be the most interesting thing to see from the people who legitimately want to win this speedrun. Because the ball chasing part is going to be so random. But it does make you sort of wonder, like,
The last one
does
against
anybody have a
Sunset.
good idea as to how to do
That's
this fast
fine,
enough?
I know.
Okay, I think this is
it's
gonna be
fine,
pretty
Nathan.
critical when people are doing this speed run, because as you can see from the way that she did last right and Saihi, she decided to use the skill. But something that I sort of realized while watching this is that you will usually have max SP prior to entering in, like when the stagger happens. And because you're running Saihi and last right, you probably want to use their skill early before you hit the last ball. And that way you at least let the SP recharge while getting into the boss instead of like Oh, there's a stagger. Oh, now I have max SP. Now I'm turning on everything. You mean TangTang has haste? Oh, actually, yeah. Trying to... I guess that's another speedrun thing. You're right. The people who are speedrunning this might want to figure out how to use TangTang in order to make things faster, because if they run beside... If they run beside a whirlpool, the water spout, sorry, they can run faster.
I'm not sure, actually.
That's a really, really good thing for you guys to have mentioned.
I put the essences on the weapons, but the gear, like, when you say fully artificial,
I mean,
do you mean like fully leveled?
I am very interested to see the people who really, really want to sweat this out, because I do think that there's a bit of there's a lot of nuances to the little things that you do. I'm glad that I'm not participating in this because I don't think I will be able to pull it off. But there will be like
get the final. Don't you want to get the final hit of last ride to trigger like the Prelica combo?
what's she asking about?
You might have to extend it. Oh.
What?
Okay, wait. I'll show you the gear because like I was just kind of using what was in the account.
Oh, okay. She's doing the gear, but yeah, I think this challenge that they did with TangTang is actually sort of interesting. I like that it's only a singular boss, and it does come down to who understands the team quite a bit better. You do solo train players, you're not a fan of speedruns. Yeah, I'm not a speedrunner as well. I'm not built for it.
Okay.
I'm not participating. I'm a happy caster. She's running tight search, I believe, which is okay.
So I don't think I have like pieces with the energy recharge or whatever.
Oh, she's not running the out. Right. That's something that you consider with last ride. You might go for out gain.
I need to actually.
Who else are the candidates? Okay, well, while this is going on, sure, let's do a little bit of an intermission for everybody.
Yeah, so this is chat. This is what's in the account provided.
It's a lot. Okay, but yeah, let's do a little bit of intermission to remind everybody these are all our players for this event. There's 24 people. All right, 24 familiar and new names that you might not be aware of, but you shall be more aware of by watching together with me. Yes, I am really, really glad that I get to be a caster for this one. So that's why you guys are in here. And they will be playing at random times. So some of them will be coming in right today, and then there will be some that we'll get to see and watch tomorrow. All right. Once again, for the rules itself, they can really use anything that they want during this point in time. I just realized that Dragon's... Wait, Dragon did send me a better... Sorry guys if this looks blurry. No, it still looks blurry. Whatever. Make do. Apologies that it looks a little bit blurred. But whatsoever it is, the squad must have TangTang, and they can upgrade whatever they want. Doesn't matter essence, doesn't matter artificing. Apparently doesn't matter if they use food. Anything at all as long as they don't pull on the banners. And they have all the gears that they can use. So yeah, that's basically the whole point of the tournament that we are watching right now. Alright?
Why can't I make the
Yeah, oh, she's already exploring the food.
other things?
Okay, I do think that the best strategy when approaching this particular speedrun is... It's kind of like if you see what Abby is doing right now. Abby is trying to farm for the food at this current point in time. But I feel that the first step that they should do is to figure out which team they want to use first. So perhaps don't have any essence, don't have any sort of food involvement for the first time that they try. Experiment every single team to see the flow of the combat, what's their main skills that they want to use, the rotations and all that sort of stuff. Once they feel which one is the ease, which one makes them feel at ease in order to perform their run, and which one feels the fastest as well, then they can commit into that team, and then they can sync, the perfect essences, the best food to feed them in order to complete the speed run. If they do it too soon, like if they already sink into food this early, I fear that they waste, and then they cannot really perform that best run. Yeah, but I do not think that what like Abby is doing right now is in any way bad. Like, as much as we are watching Abby suffer, And like,
I'm assuming the absolute best thing we can
It's-
offer this is crit rate for Yvonne.
yes, it is. But yeah, if as we are using
Because I
as we are
know
watching Abby right
how
now,
what it's like
I
when you
do
miss a
think
crit
that
with Yvonne,
the
and it
actions that
makes you
she's
want to
taking
cry.
does help her. Also, better to consider if it's last right better or Tangtang better. Yeah, they should experiment all that
Yvonne's
in the
crit
early part if they wanna get through the speedrun
Or
tournament.
do you want to gamble 50-50?
Why doesn't the account provide full items? I don't know.
Before we even start. I think we have to upgrade everything.
Don't upgrade first. Don't upgrade first. If she does, then whatever. But don't. Just
If
don't.
primary stand armor gloves and the effect on the kit is your primary investments. So the effect on the kit, you mean this? And main stat on these two.
Actually, does Yvonne need crit rate up as an artifice?
Well,
I
they can't do it
guess,
without
but like
20k.
at a certain point,
Probably
it feels
go
a bit
struggling.
saturated.
Let's just go for Yvonne crit. I don't know how many we have. Like 200 artificing things,
What's the deadline? Tomorrow.
and I'm too afraid to pour them
So
all
you're
into
watching day
Yvonne.
1, and then we'll watch day 2 tomorrow.
If TangTang will benefit from them as well.
Bro, if TangTang meows, please don't say that the community is waiting for Rossi to howl
Oh,
or something.
okay, right.
Well, Wolfguard doesn't howl, so Rossi won't howl.
It just feels risky to artifice already. So
But
if you want to artifice,
wolves
can I
don't
just sort by
bark.
which
Wait,
ones
wolves
operate
can
as where,
bark.
or should I just sort by
But
crit rate?
wolves normally don't bark. Rossi might have a sniffing
I'm gonna go
animation,
with
considering she
stats,
did
this
that
way
in the
it's
main
one
story.
specs. Okay, cool. I see. Listen, that thing's bad. He's gonna try an on-Yvonne team later. Okay. What TangTang things should we invest into?
Yeah,
Just
for sure.
agility on these, then battle skill damage on these. Which one's like the best? Because we don't have many artificing catalysts. We
Don't
have
do
about
it
200,
first.
which I, pities a thing.
Oh, you're
so-
only at 200 ah? Oh, fuck! Oh.
But if we had to pick one of them to invest into, battle skill is better than agility. Cool, that's what I was wondering. Let's do battle skill in. Sort by battle skill,
No, don't do it now!
damage bonus.
No! Please don't.
Well, times the battle skill damage. I don't know which one's like. If you have a better, build for TangTang, then, no, we're not gonna have this just yet because I'm too worried about wasting catalysts. We're gonna
Yes!
try out the shut up. It's not a problem. Shut up.
Telling me
Plus
to shut up?
4, then +2, then +3. You were like that though. No, I agree. That's probably a good distribution. Let's try out this first, because I'm not even sure if I want to stick with these characters yet. If I want to stick with this rotation.
Oh my god, she's trying.
I'm gonna try to play this rotation. So, just out of curiosity, we'll also press play on the sphere on timer at the end of the
Okay.
cutscene.
Well, straight away,
Oh, never mind,
I
there's
do
no
not
cutscene.
enjoy this team.
Oh well. So we can't do any damage right now, right? Oh, we can. It's just not very. It's not very a lot.
Yeah.
Not very a lot. Doesn't make much sense.
Okay, this team
Oh, why is my
is
camera
very
being held,
strange.
in stationary? I don't use lock
This
on.
team
Why is
feels
the
a bit
lock-
stranger
why
than
the
the
lock
one that Sevi played. Because Sevi at least had Prolica, which increases the arts
on? Only
damage
with
taken.
TangTang, for example. What
But
does
the
this do
problem
now?
with this team is you're using Gilberta.
Only better to use
So
that.
Gilberta
If
will
I
have
do that, then
nature
okay, it does
infliction,
that.
which is like, okay, you could have maybe solidification in play by using Gilberta.
Already, I'm gonna die. I kind of forgot how to play Yvonne. It's been a minute.
He's controlling Yvonne. Okay,
So Sahi is
I'm not against it. Because you need to see how impactful the
How
critical
about
rate
straight away? Should I
basic
just
attack
keep on
is.
straight away?
Why does she no longer have
How best to play this? Okay.
Why does she no longer have TangTang's out? Did she use it? And I didn't see it? Okay, yeah, I'll be very interested to see whether a Yvonne team will be better at the speed run or a last right team. Because the thing about Yvonne is that her basic attack is so strong. Which makes me wonder, like, if you use last right versus Yvonne, would last right just be slower? Oh, not maximizing Yvonne! I don't like that. No smash damage on Yvonne because there was no solidification.
For this fight so much.
Okay, so this is interesting. Notice how the HP of Run E. Oh my god, she's brute forcing. Guys, she's brute forcing.
I'm so focused on the
She's
corner.
brute forcing. I repeat, she's brute forcing. She's not collecting the orbs. Oh my god. Oh my god.
There we go.
Why are you brute forcing? Why are you... Oh my god. Oh my god. It keeps going.
Get back here, please.
How do I help her?
Oh, I should be picking up the Sheer stuff, shouldn't I? Orbs, I forgot. That increases the stagger.
It doesn't just... It's a shield break.
We're already well over 2 minutes.
Okay, whatsoever it is, the point I was gonna make before she didn't collect the balls was that
Plus for me to run a lot. Yeah, I'm getting that.
she managed to lower the boss HP to the point that it almost skipped the phase of getting the balls out. So, seeing Abby's run makes me realize that it's possible to down the
Just
HP of the
pick up orbs
boss.
now. But just pick up the orbs, is that what we need to worry about?
Yes, Abby. But so that's gonna be pretty critical to everyone's speedrun. Basically, if any of them lets the ball fly out of the boss, I think that's too slow.
You got some range, goddammit! Okay, so I can't do anything to this guy when he's like this. I just need to go ahead and get the orbs. And then I can Yvonne ult. Yes, okay, I see.
Did she just out?
Right now.
Wait. Did she? She didn't, right? Did she out in the... She outed while the balls were not fully collected? Oh god.
I'm getting
Oh, that's a
destroyed.
waste.
I need to figure out his attacks as well.
Honestly, it feels like her time can be halved. Even like without paying...
Okay, so that was like
I don't
4
think she has to
minutes.
play
That
perfectly.
sucks, but that's against a lot of her
It's just her mechanical understanding of the boss.
4
Honestly, that
minutes,
should
that's quite
shave her time by half, I feel. What's the top time now? There's no top time now. Honestly, the people that were watching right now are like the
terrible, but that
first...
gives a lot of room for improvement.
The people watching right now are like the first people who attempted.
Go again. So that's 3 minutes 20 seconds. Okay, yeah, I guess that gives
Okay.
us like
Well,
a good.
Nothing wrong
idea
with
for
her
what
trying
she
out.
can
This is all in the learning. I was once like her as a contestant.
Um,
It's okay to make these mistakes, but hopefully she'll learn from the mistakes a bit fast.
So
Let's see if she attends one more. If she attends one more, then
first.
you would. Yes, because Yvonne's out is 7
Use the
seconds.
foods now.
You're using
Use
Gilberta, so
the foods inside the re-crisis.
good question. I guess you can't. Or could you? No, you use it outside first. You feed them outside and then you go in. I
Even
think
before?
that's
Does it
possible.
stay when you're inside? Because I know the Wuling buff doesn't stay when you're inside.
But if it doesn't, then it doesn't matter that she's farming then.
It does stay? Okay, cool.
Oh,
We
okay.
have 45 of them. They last for 5 minutes each, which at this point is probably about 1 run. So we have enough for like 45 runs.
That's not how it works. You're feeding one person at a time.
Because
That's
if you
not 45
want
runs.
continuous attack buff, you can buy those. Polish them before using food. Yeah, I agree. I agree. How do you buy Jacob's Legacy?
Wait, is anyone on this stream named Jacob? I think,
Okay.
guys, I'll say this for my own name. That is Joel.
Do I need
But
the Valley
I think
Forge
Jacob
credit
is a
for
pretty
anything?
boring name. My name is also pretty boring. But
Not really,
Jacob's
can't afford to buy
legacy,
much.
for some reason,
Mm.
bangs as a phrase. I'm pretty sure Jacob's legacy is like a tale or something, but I've never went to figure out what the tale was.
I didn't put anyone in. Oh, Yvonne's in here. Cool.
Are they allowed to interact with the outposts? I don't know if they are, but whatever, she's doing it. Maybe that's why I lost the previous tournament. I
you
didn't
go.
explore enough
Problem
to
solved.
see what I can interact with. No, again,
Jacob's
are
Legacy
you?
better than what I currently have?
Are
I mean,
you?
currently
Are you
have
allowed? I don't even
Valley
know.
Forge.
I guess you are.
Choices,
It's
right?
not in the prohibited actions.
Now we have a choice.
Okay.
Mm,
Okay, she's taking her time. Oh no, is she entering? Okay, fine. If she enters again, I'll watch her second
So,
attempt
should I Yvonne straight
before I
away
watch
or
someone
nah?
else. They can use food now in the 20? This round, yes, they are allowed.
My biggest problem is trying to get enough of the attack skill's better than damage percent. Oh, so this is better than the other one. Okay.
Don't eat food now. Don't eat food. Did she eat food? I hope she didn't. Don't eat food.
I don't want to get too dependent on food buffs just yet. Let me do another run.
Finally heading out. I was about to go molt from boredom.
We're gonna start warning about food. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Quest attack first, and yeah. So should I just try it now? Oh wait, I need to
Sure,
solidify
sure,
first,
just do
forgot.
that. No, sure, no.
Yeah.
Okay. Gilbertus out. Gilbertus out. Ay, Gilbertus out.
Away. The shield goes down. So when is the
Like, if
shield
she's
down?
gonna
We'll
use
just figure out,
Gilberta,
like,
Gilberta
trying
out.
first.
Because it's such susceptibility. You want that.
I shall.
I'm glad we get the ult straight away though in the vertical space because or in the free quest vertical space because man, that was a big issue for me in the last ones. So how often does his shield go down? What is it like a physical thing that we can see?
Wow, that's rough that he started with this attack
Uh-oh.
first. Wow, that's some unfair RNG.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Okay, there goes his shield. So use this.
Okay.
Use
Cool.
this. Oh, I'm so low on I should have waited to use that.
Okay, fair. Do it now. Not too bad. I think you still have the
Oh
out.
yes, it's so messy.
What? Is it the combo?
She was after the Shiranite. So when will I see the Shiranite?
What?
I have to keep looking around for it. Oh, I forgot to use Gibby as well. I just
Yes!
forgot we had Gibby in the team. That's so funny. Oh, I forgot to start the timer as well. God damn it. That's fine. It's all just skill practice for me getting his like timings right. When will I see the Shiranite? Uh-oh. This part of the music is my favorite. It's so cool.
Wow, this is pure damage. for the team. Suddenly she managed to... Oh, you're almost there. Yeah, don't make it spill the balls. Don't make it spill the balls. Okay, good.
So there's Shunai earlier than this, though, right?
Good.
But I don't have
Okay, now just run for the balls. Run for the balls, and then she'll... Okay. Ah, her pathing is strange because she decided to run for the... Like she... Okay. Well... For the people who want to win, they need to experiment and figure out how these balls actually move. Because you need to figure the best way to move. And I'm pretty certain you want to use TangTang's... You want to get TangTang's combo while you're doing this phase, so that she can summon the whirlpool and you can run faster. Okay, good job. I like that. Although, weird timing to use her skill. Go! Spam! You got it. This should be faster. This feels like a under 3-minute run.
Okay, I got
So she did good.
medals, that was at least 3
Yeah,
in
that was
1
under... Yeah. So it was good. Under 180, I think. So
Okay,
it
cool.
should be under 3 minutes. So she's doing good in the sense that she didn't
Also,
spawn the
next time.
phase with the balls. She
Really slow
didn't
320.
allow the boss to spawn the... She didn't allow the boss to get out the staggered state, which is great.
Don't you for second phase?
Okay.
I feel like
Honestly,
I need to get the Ivano in a good time, right?
okay. I mean, when we get to chat with her later and if she wants
So
some
when is
tip,
the best time do you guys think to get the Ivano in?
I'll help her later. We did have a like if anybody is willing to let me join
I'm
their
really
stream,
struggling with chrono stacks as well.
I
I'm
am
kind of wondering if I swap out Zyuki for
pretty
Sunshine.
much allowed to like chat and like
But I'm biased
like,
because I
give
love
them ideas.
Sunshine.
I just don't know if Gilberta is the best way to do this. I don't think her using Gilberta is wrong
Dog
in
Dog's
any
third
sense. I just
phase.
don't know if it's the
I
best
don't know
option.
what the hell that is.
Let's see how someone
Looks
else is
like a combo
doing.
of space damage. Oh, I keep forgetting about it. Yeah.
Let's join the chat. Oh no. She's well aware that I'll call her.
Just
It's
remembering
fine.
about the Tyra button. Cool.
Okay, still running Perlica. Okay, but we're seeing a bit of a different gameplay here. We're seeing no out usage.
Ow!
We're seeing no out usage and a lot of running in circles.
Ah,
Yeah.
that didn't connect. Shit. No,
Hey,
wait, that's not what I
I
meant
hope
to do.
Sevi figures it out at some point. I definitely see from the game, like, there's a
That's,
certain
that's
point
really
where
close.
her running last right the entire way through continuously feels like I'm gonna keep trying doing the wrong thing because soon
Oh,
enough the
look at
wrong thing
that,
will
frame
become correct
drop.
type of thing. I don't think last right is the way to go based on watching her own gameplay. He needs to control TangTang. What if the players are sweaty? Like really wanting a speed run, switching units midway could be a way to go to make this faster. Like for example, when you can actually get close to the boss and not die or not take too
Oh
much
God,
damage,
didn't
I
dodge that
think
last one.
okay, maybe the last right should be the control unit, but when the boss is like, hopping around and whatnot, you definitely want to run last right, because there's your time window of you can't do anything. Yeah, actually also based on watching this, I'm a little bit surprised. Comparing
Green
the
ball
two
time.
people that we just get to see, Yvonne does seem better than last right. But I'm not sure if it's because Sevi is not like maximizing the way that last right damages, or if it's because Yvonne is just naturally stronger.
Okay.
Because as you see from Abby's gameplay, right, this whole grabbing the ball
I
stuff
hate when it doesn't
can be
make
completely
contact.
ignored.
It ran away from me.
You think last right has a higher floor than Yvonne? That's a really good phrase. Yes, I agree. Last right does have a higher floor, meaning like the worst that last right can do is better than the worst that Yvonne can do. But now the question is who's better on the ceiling? Last right just needs 3 infliction to do real damage. Correct, which is the reason why using Perlica on this team is really
Alright,
strange.
I think it's phase 2 time.
There's a reason
We
why
did hit
Last
a
Right's
whole
best
bunch,
team
But it's
is
okay, we still kept going.
involving Fluorite in it. Which is so weird because people think that Fluorite is really shit. You know, Fluorite doesn't quite work well with most people. But this is like the one magical time that Fluorite is so good for the team.
That was kind of close.
Okay, she's kind of unlucky
What's it doing there?
that the boss is like running towards her. I mean, we kind of saw from a few gameplay that the boss wouldn't run.
Oh god, oh god.
I know why she's using Perlica, yes. She's using Perlica.
Touched me.
She is using
Bro,
Perlica
I
for the
ran
damage
past that.
pass.
You guys saw, I ran, it passed me. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so she is using Perlica for the damage buff, but I don't think it's worth it. Is it allow you to use the TangTang's out buff? I'm not sure what that is. Sorry, not the buff, but I'm not sure what that is. Would the tier 2 electrification of Perlica P4 beat... Well, they don't have P4 Perlica, that's the thing. They're using P0 Perlica. So that's another important thing to note. Every character that they're using right now are P0.
Okay, go Perlica. Okay. So that was like something. It's okay.
So that's a
wasn't
bit
the
of another
best,
thing to take note
but
when watching this.
I actually can't tell
Because-
if it was faster than before, chat. Like, I'm gonna be real.
You can time savvy.
I really have no way to... Yeah, the run was a bit cooked, wasn't it?
Time it. You can do
Okay.
it. Okay, but yeah, I do feel that when you talk about potential 0 characters, the 5 stars does have a worse time. Because 5 stars are really influential when you have their pot. But when it comes to 6 stars, some of them are influential, but they aren't influential to the point of like full pot. A lot of them have it such that pot 1 is the craziest. Everything else is like just a damage up, but you can kind of live without it. Because usually the pot 1's stuff for certain 6 stars are almost like a bit of a kit change. I would say like it's a drastic change, it's like an upgrade. So it's nice. But yeah, everything is P0. So in that case, 6 stars are a lot sweeter. If you can put more of them on the team in a speedrun case like this, then yes. If you have everybody max pot, then I wouldn't say that matters. You can either use a 6 or 5 because you're already having the maximum of a 5, and of course you also have the maximum of a 6. So yeah.
The most, because it's like, bro, calm the fuck down.
Me?
Okay, so we can only eat like 1 food at a time, right? There's this crit food. So I think, should we do the crit food or should we do the ultimate gain efficiency food? I also have grant damage dealt plus 25% for all forms of damage. I have the damage bonus food. And then I have healing and damage reduction food. But yeah, so I have crit.
Okay. I do sort of wonder, right? Like, across like a lot of the content creators, and especially the ones that are really mainstay in Enfield, how many of them are actually like teaching proper things to their audience? It's a little worry that I have, because like in the case of someone like Sevi, I do think that she might be a little bit more, you know, just having fun in the game, and that's perfectly fine. Enjoy the game that way, in your own style. But then there are those that are like really, really wanting to tell people this is the way, this is the right thing to do. But I have a bit of a fear that the people who are doing that might be saying things that are a little bit not quite it. So yeah. Okay. I do want to check in on another streamer, but in the meantime, let me bring you back here. Oh, 2 minutes 57.
I'm
Good job.
not familiar enough with TangTang. Is there anything I need to know when using TangTang's ult?
Is there anything about using TangTang's ult? Did she just say that? 2057. I have a feeling
Oh, I didn't do the timer.
he
God damn
needs
it.
to hit. I think best time might be 2 minutes. That's my bet. I think the goal is 2 minutes.
Use after combos to from the ult is stronger than from skill.
2 minutes 30 might be the
Okay,
best.
it's a skill combo then ult.
No, I think 2 minutes. I think 2 minutes. Probably not 1 minute 30.
Testing time is ult. Oh, that's clever. Oh.
I'd say like it's within
No, timer's
the
ult.
best time will probably be like 1 minute 55 to 2 minute 5. That's my
For some reason,
prediction.
the pause button and the play button are two different things on my
Already did lower than 230 because she got trimmed. Oh, is it? The trim was under 230? Okay. You can see 130 very perfectly.
Maybe.
I don't think that's far-fetched. I'm gonna say yeah, possible.
Oh, I didn't get her combo. Wait, didn't the combo not work?
Oh, you got convinced other
Why is
trim?
the combo not
okay.
working? Hang on, what the? Did I do it?
Why is the combo not working? Good question! Yes, I agree! It's only when I read the fine print of this boss that I realized sometimes this guy deflects attacks. Okay, using the ult. It's using Yvonne's ult without Gibby. Okay, good, finally. She's not using Yvonne's combo! Ayoy! Ayoy! Then she doesn't synchronize TangTang with Yvonne. Ayah! What this girl doing? Okay, she'll figure it out. To see her stagger the outs because I feel like people's instinctive reaction, like most casuals' instinctive reaction, is to 4 outs together. Right? Like, for people who don't understand the game, they'll just smash every out. But it's funny that she's actually staggering the out.
I need to get skill points back.
Almost there. Come on.
I'm struggling. Maybe last rate's the play just because to get
Okay,
skill
good job.
points back faster.
His hitbox is wonky. No. I just meant his kit. Apparently it says that it's intentional that he miss sometimes. Like he seemed to be able to dodge, but I'm not sure how. I don't know what's the visual.
I got a depth perception in this game!
Come on, you can rush it. I believe in you. You got all the skills, come on. Let's go. You can beat it. Out. Smash, dive attack. Come on, let's go. Yes! Congratulations, she beat her time. Good job. He's gonna die.
Okay, right.
Okay, she's doing decent. I'm sure she can hit 2
Jump at the
minutes.
start. Yeah, I don't know how to not.
Actually, no, with food, right? I think she can do 1 minute 30. With food.
Okay. Last right is better burst. Should we just do last right then? I'm not familiar. So I think we TangTang main last right, just to get like some less requirements for
You
SD.
actually have to know the sequence of combo out with skill and not just smash all outs. Oh, of course! What do you mean? You don't just smash all outs. What the hell are you saying? What game do you think this was? There is a combo sequence. There is a sequence to out as well.
I need to get last right's gear though. I forgot what that is.
It's not just out. Sometimes you are outing into a skill, into an out, into a skill, into an out.
You still have 2 minutes super doable. I think we can go sub 2. I think we can go sub 2 easily. We haven't even used food yet. Sub 2 is absolutely doable. I want to aim for 145. I don't even know what other spoiler times it doesn't even 145 is doable, but I'm gonna aim for 140. No, I shouldn't say that. It's too. That's very ambitious. I think.
Oh, oops. I should have switched first. Sorry.
Last rate best built in weapons. Last rate like Type 50 Yingling light armor.
What? What? Where is he? What? No, he isn't the boss. Sorry guys, I can't play his stream because this guy is playing music that might copy strike me. That's something new that you learned today. Really? That you didn't know that outs needs an order of actions too. The man's AFK? Yeah, I think he is. Alright, let's return.
Alright.
You could technically skip the ball phase by delaying the
let's see her
animation
essence
using
for a
TangTang's
weapon.
ult. Oh, is it?
So we need strength boost, attack boost, detonate.
Is that a bug or is that a feature?
Strength boost.
Evil stream to say that you didn't know until now. Thanks for the info. Well, if you see in the stream,
Attack
maybe
boost.
you'll learn.
Was it strength boost? Attack
You
boost,
might
detonate? Wait, I've already
catch the points as to me teaching how they sequence, at least with the teams
Strength
they're using.
boost, attack boost.
Holy shit,
then
there's
detonate,
17 crates! Oh, how they get so many crates? They got 18 total, wow!
Nice.
Wait, that's more than enough to get perfect essence.
Now let's etch this.
Expensive!
You don't farm essences. Oh, you're not allowed to do anything. Just no gambling. You're not allowed to headhunt, but everything else is fair game.
My heart aches.
Address is max, no materials. Oh, we've already done that. Don't worry. Every essence is at max.
Only
Look at
Tampa has
that.
perfect essence? No, everyone will get perfect essence. But when they started it, they only gave TangTang perfect.
Shall I put TangTang as my Enfield like this?
Don't sweat it. I got you covered.
Oh, why is she committing Gilberta so badly?
Let's see if we can buy time with this.
What is the idea?
The
Does she want the susceptibility that bad?
Wait, how many runs has it been so far? So you have a run counter or something?
I
been 3
really
so
don't
far?
think Gilberta is the way to go.
I think.
But
Let's have
I'm
two. No,
happy she
three,
proves me wrong.
three runs. 4 minutes. Then 3 something, then 2 something, right? I'm gonna forget to update that. It's gonna get really annoying after a bit when I get like really into the spear running. Right, restart. Re-crisis. And retry.
Administrator.
Only 2 hours? Yeah, you're right. Let's see if last right's any easier.
Let's watch. This is her using
Oh, now
Gilberta.
my muscle rate is different now. Uh-oh. What does last right ult do? I forgot. What does she do?
Oh! This boss really does dodge. They get all damage from the ult.
Big damage? Okay, that did like nothing. I should wait till it
Yeah.
goes down first. Okay, so don't get hit by that.
I mean, the boss does have a time when...
Your damage buff when frozen.
Huh?
Okay, so is that solidification? Okay, so shield's down now, right? I'm not good at dodging this. I need to learn the timings for that.
You're not dodging a shield? So how do you break that shield at the start? Like, you're not collecting
Get
balls.
to do big damage. What's this? Is that icon now the solidified one? The icon, the snow? TangTang's stuff more, right?
Just wait. Just wait with Serenite balls? No, but when it starts, there's no Serenite balls. Here's a time limited thing. You just have to wait till it starts to play. So you cannot spam lah, basically. So there's the first like awareness check that you cannot spam your ult at the start of the round. Look, I'm seeing how he peels in damage so quickly here.
Please stop doing this to me. I'm gonna use Tang. I should probably go with TangTang ult. I'm probably gonna regret that later on, aren't I? Oh yeah, because she's not gonna have it for the final phase. Oh, I was hoping last right would attack the boss, but I guess not.
Okay, yeah, I cannot judge who's better. I don't know if last right is better or Yvonne is better. This needs experimenting.
We're already over the last time, I think.
No, but you see,
yeah. Last right, so it might not be the play.
No! What would you... Abby! There is no way she just said... There's... No. Did she just say, oh, I just tried last right once? It's not the same time, therefore it's not working. That's not how it works.
Damage buff. So litigation is cryo twice, right?
My head hurts. She just gave me an... She just blew my brain.
Energy left? For what, TangTang?
Please don't surrender your last right run just because you said that was not good enough.
I'll try last right team again, because my first last right try is still faster than my first Yvonne try, but...
Yes! But that's not...
Try first, then nature! Okay.
How she arrives at the conclusion? Oh! Confirmation check! Okay, at least she didn't use any outs. So good. Now use your outs! Oh wait, no. There's still the shield. She didn't run the timer. She didn't run the timer. She's gonna say that... Guys, I predict, in 30 seconds, she's gonna say, oh wait, I didn't run the timer.
I should have used Sahi first.
Okay, 20 seconds.
Oi!
10 seconds.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I didn't know he could do that.
Wait, my timer's reset. My bad. Keep forgetting you do that. The alter skill. Oh, the ult still do it as well.
Finally, Headyapt. I was about to go molt from boredom.
That's the only thing after combo. Oh god, okay, I do not know how to play last right at all. Let's actually read what she does.
Oh my god. I'm so on time.
Battles may bring about peace.
Oh, that's a stream moment right there. Bro. I called it so perfectly. 30 seconds.
She can
and she'll say, where's my timer?
Specification. Wait, you guys just bullshitting with the ult?
Bro, I should have made a bet. That's a parlay. That's a crazy prediction. I would have earned millions from that.
Ready, something up before last, right? Okay, cool. I don't know the rotation. I don't know the good rotation for them.
Does she need help? I know that Abby really wants to win. Where's Caster? Honestly speaking, if anybody
I
asked me
didn't do
for help, I
anything.
would help them.
Probably should have given me first. Uh-oh.
He didn't start the timer
The
again.
timer, goddammit, this is a really good run. So go back in the stream, so go back in the stream and find the time. So go back in the stream and find the time.
And I said that as soon as she says it.
Hold on. Someone find the timer from the stream right now, please. Please, 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 please.
It's really fast. No, honestly speaking, right? Yeah, the problem is she's using Gilberta. He needs Fluoride. Fluoride is so much faster than Gilberta. Like the thing about Gilberta is you won't even use her skill. And like Gilberta's combo... Wait! Yeah! Why are you using Gilberta on this team? He wouldn't combo! Oh my god, that's so strange! You will never have solidification. So why would you run Gilberta?
There's one more and it's like over here.
Oh my god. She's gonna end this run and say, okay guys, I don't think last right works.
Oh, I forgot to use
I'm
the
making yet another prediction. He's gonna end this run and say, I think Yvonne's better.
Oh, okay,
Combos
okay,
are so
got it.
poor thing.
I don't know what time was. That's bothering me so much. Oh my god, I'm so mad.
Yes? Oh, you shouldn't be mad though. You're doing okay,
6
genuinely.
or 7? That's not right. You can't really see on YouTube. Oh god.
I to throw her!
Okay, we're just not gonna count that. I think that was a good run. I'm annoyed.
She said 607,
Are
but
you
like
sure
it
about
just
that?
shot past her head.
I'll put it down, but I'm not gonna like hold myself to that too much. Thank you for checking for me. Thank you. I'm really mad that I didn't start the timer. I'm mad that
225,
it's a shame there's a like in-game timer for it, but
Bro, if it's 225, then last right must be the way to go. Cause I was already impressed by the Yvonne run.
alright.
Last right has to be the way to go.
Remember the operational manual said.
Okay, I'm very inclined to think last right is the way to go, because the problem with Yvonne's out is that Yvonne's out is very long. Like compared to last right's out, like Yvonne's out needs you to stand there, control and shoot and fire, right? But last right's out isn't. Last right is just like easy, pum pum pum,
Uh-oh,
triple
sorry, I need
hit,
to
big
restart.
damage.
Ugh.
I stand here awake as the
Oh, I
Again.
wonder at what point will she realize Gilberta. Okay, never mind. I want to check out what the AFK guy is doing this time. Alright. Let's see what he's up to. Okay, I don't know what cover he's running. He's currently listening to a cover. Bro, wait, no, another one running Gilberta. Why? Is there a YouTube video? What's going on? Why are people running last round with Gilberta? What in the world is happening? It's because Gilberta best in last right team for burst, way better than fluoride. If you're saying burst as in like can one shot a dungeon completely, I will say I agree. But in the context of fitting a boss, I don't think that's correct. Because in order for her to be very effective, you want her to, you out her, you Psyche out, you last right out, you TangTang out. You want all of that to be like an instant, nearly no HP left from just running all of them at once. But from watching the game, this guy is using Gilbertus out better at the very least. Like, I think he understands that the frontal phase has nothing going on. Okay, let's see how he runs this. So correctly speaking, if he's gonna run all of these, okay, use a combo. He's still refusing to use the outs, strangely. Oh, I guess because the guy is still immune. Okay, so Psyche out, good. Gilbertus out, good. TangTang out, okay. I'll take it. Last Right's out, good. Oh, he dive attacks so fast. I don't think he had to be that fast about it. I think he could have just stalled it a bit longer. I'm sorry if you guys hear my bro laughing. Huh. Okay, Psyche out. The problem, I think, is he doesn't get the cryo susceptibility from someone, right? He's not getting it from Last Right, I think. Last Right is cryo susceptibility. And then TangTang also has art susceptibility. So what's running through my mind is that perhaps one thing the players can choose to do is they may consider running their skills first, meaning they don't use their outs. Then they procure. So not quite this sequence that this guy is going for. It's more so that they at least trigger TangTang's. And again, I don't think. Why is he diving attack so quickly? He needs to wait. Because I don't think he instead to give susceptibility fast to last right out. Yeah, but you can wait, right? There's enough time. It's a 4-second out after all. And Psyche's out is 12 seconds. So if he was timing everything, well, Gilberta's out is 5 seconds or is it 7 seconds? Can't remember. But whatsoever it is, he can afford to let the dive attack play out a little bit. Doesn't an early guy give more SP? No, it doesn't. It doesn't give more damage also, from my understanding. Is susceptibility additive or multiplicative? Because it's 3 stacks susceptibility with Gilberta. I think it's additive. As in, no, good question. No, I think it's multiplicative. Yeah, there's no benefit in doing it early, correct? What's it? He's trying to one-cycle this thing. He's really desperate to get like Gilbert out, Psyche out, and all of them to be one-cycle. I don't think it's impossible. No, and then another thing is that he's not consuming food. So if food is allowed within this competition, honestly, he looks really secure, I would say, in order to actually pull it off, because I do think that he's on the right track. So in this case, I think the Gilberta idea seems like a good one. Considering that watching his run, he's actually able to pull off like almost all outs at the same time equal to first phase gone. That saves a lot of time. In fact, like I think that gives you 1 minute And the great thing is that when you enter the second phase of the boss, it's so much easier to kill than the first phase. Like, you don't actually need your ults when running into that. So this sort of gives me the idea that prior to entering the second phase, probably one of the things that he would want to think about doing is to procure Psyche and Last Rite again when they're doing the run around so that it doesn't waste SP. Quickly apply them and try to rush it such that he can get Last Rites out more. Like, he should have outgained on either Last Rite or Psyche, and if that were the case, then it's not a bad thing because he'll be able to gain increased damage onto the final part. This looks really good. It's very small nuanced things that he could be working on. But okay, I hope he just commits to the run. Just commit. Yeah, okay. I just want to see how he deals with the running in the second phase. Since he'll enter it with no outs. Why is this boss still running around? Oh, this guy's unlucky that this boss is... Yeah, what the heck is that? Why is the boss still running around? It was 0 HP already. He's doing good though. I like his idea. Really, really nice and creative. It does feel faster than the fluorite route. Can you hear the song? No, I don't want copyright strike myself. Huh? Screamer's gone! I didn't know she does that. That's how she dips? Wait, I've never seen this before.
Pee. Wait for me. I don't have to text saying I'm gonna go pee, so you have to tell people I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. 1 second! Yay!
Yay before going to the toilet! But okay. So that's how they hide themselves. I've never watched VTubers all that much in my life. Alright. Let's see what someone else is doing. Did the savvy player stop really? Oh shit, she stopped. We lost one. Wow, she tried for a very short time. She didn't decide to like full sync. Oh well, okay. I don't think Kyosin's trying now. Slav FM raid? Nice. Wait, I got raided? Oh, hi Slav. Good day. I didn't expect you to raid me. You could possibly join me tomorrow. There's definitely less participants today. I think a lot of them are trying it later in the morning. I will call it a fire outfit. It's just... Actually, no, I do like this outfit. Yeah, I'm checking in on YouTube. So there's out of the 24 participants, only 3 of them are trying it today. And I guess the rest of them will attempt it in the upcoming few days. Alright. Let's check in on Abby yet again. Okay, her toilet break is very long, guys. I cannot check in on Abby. So we're back to this fellow streamer. Nice fan, is it hot or raining all day there? Yeah, because I live near the equator. Yvonne's main. What's the best team for rotation of element damage? You either run Yvonne. Wait, you want like best team, no matter how premium it is? Yvonne, TangTang, Saihi, and Alash. Could be Gilberta instead of Alash. But I'll say Saihi and Alash. Left hand says good shirt. I got a shirt in Indonesia. I just thought the guy who designed it was like just really good. Actually, I forgot what's behind my shirt. What's behind my shirt? I'm quite sure there's something behind. I genuinely forgot what's behind my shirt. What the hell is it? Oh shit, a fish. Cool. Yeah, it's good. Kudos to the artist. I do want to buy more prints for him. I look like the Yakuza wearing this. I guess got a bit of the vibe. But yeah, welcome. We'll react to more of the people's runs tomorrow when we get to see it. But thanks for the raid once again, Smart Staff, and thanks for the follows also. A lot of you followed because of that. We'll be able to enjoy our starting few runs. Okay, let's see if this guy manages to figure it out and pull it off. Is it morning or night now? It's night time. It's 1 a.m. now. I have cake? Damn. I've never heard in my life that someone says that I have cake. That's very new for me. Stop hitting him! Stop hitting him! Brother! You're delaying! Oh my... She's already trying to send the boss back into that face, but he keeps hitting him, like trying to delay it. This ball movement sure is tough. Yeah, the best runs, I feel, will care about where the whirlpool is summoned before the ball phase happens. This is first trim. How is this his first trim? When Abby trimmed before him. How is that possible? What the hell? What did he do? What did he do so wrong that he trimmed now? Yeah, did he keep restarting? Is that why? Like, I thought he was pretty fast. Maybe he kept restarting. But it wasn't like the first try. You can just keep retrying. But I really love the concept that he went for. I do not know if he has artificed the gear. I do not know if he has maxed the essences. But if he hasn't, he should be on track to produce a really fast run. Is he a new participant? Like, was he in the previous ones? Let's check him out. Let me see if he was in the previous creators list. Huh? Did Enfield? No, they didn't. He wasn't in this one. He wasn't in this. And he also wasn't in this. So he's a new entry. I think half the people in this time around are very, very new faces. And I think more specifically the right half of the people in the tournament are quite new. So I do enjoy that this fellow player named Maliwan, he is really, really taking the opportunity to try hard on this. Because it's good, right? It's nice to be invited, and if they have the ability to do so, just sweat it all out. First Russian CC for Enfield? I don't think so. I think there was a Russian CC. There was a Russian CC or two in the first one. Okay, he's on to that. Let's get back to Abby. Oh wait, Abby didn't went for a pee break. Hold on. Abby's gone. Guys, she fell asleep. Can someone check out on her? What's chat saying? No, but not gonna lie, if she just went out and said she went to pee, and then never comes back for like 12 minutes, I personally do think, do I get concerned? Like, that's what I'm thinking right now. Do I... At what point do I say this might be a problem? As much as this is day one of the stream, I would not deny that I think I've gotten quite a good amount of entertainment in just a day alone. This is actually classic? She disappears for that long? Really? Alright, let's let her do so then. Maybe she's watching me for all I know. She's like, no, Cookie's judging my runs, and then she's taking notes. She's trying to figure out all the pointers that I said. I mean, I do really want her to win. Wait, this guy took a break as well. Bruh! You know what this means? I should take my own ad break. I need my pee break. I genuinely want to go to the toilet, so we will be back. Yeah, I'll be back.
The tale of the chief of Qingbo Stockade is a long one. It all begins with a child standing downstream by the river. And she is... Uncle Jim! Chief of Qingbo Stockade! But destiny always tempers its chosen in cruel fires. On that rain-lashed night, two clashing factions tore the world asunder. The power of TangTang's gaze was also awakened amidst that chaos. Don't bring that up! Gotta be cooler, more epic. Show the awesome again. Through endless discipline and practice, the chief forged power to command the skies. She masters the power of the decades. Her very posture, so badly good. That doesn't sound quite right. Whatever, keep going. With unparalleled might, the chief safeguards Qingbo Stockade. Mightier and bigger!
Keep going. Make it huge.
Yes, baby, yes!
Stockade is strong, stronger than me.
Why stop at Wooly? You should rule Talos too.
Next one!
Boy, you feline. It seems you really know how to boast. Too stupid. Confiscated.
Mad women! I'm gonna make it come true! Just wait! What? Go on! You're not finished! What? We have to keep going?
Alright, I'm back. Lovely. Okay, in the time that I took my own little break, did she return? What? Oh, is she unwell and she didn't end her stream? Oh, she might be out. Okay, I have a feeling she might be unwell.
Like, I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna cry, man. I'm not feeling very good all of a sudden.
Yeah, I think she's sick. You know what? This was me 2-3 weeks ago. I had a day where whatever she's doing right now was exactly me. I was at the gym. All of a sudden I was like, it's so nauseating. And then I legit like stopped. I dropped all my weights. I went to the toilet. And I stood there. I was like, oh my god, do I want to puke? And then I just stood at the toilet bowl and I was like, but nothing's coming out. And then I ended my gym session fast. I walked out. And I went to another toilet and I set the toilet bowl again. I was like, do I want to puke or do I not want to puke? And I just didn't. If you're wondering why did I even have the puking sensation, 1, I wasn't feeling well. 2, I didn't have enough sleep. Guess what's the solution to not enough sleep? Drinking lots of matcha. And caffeine. I had both matcha and coffee in the same morning. So, is that a recipe for an upset stomach? I think so. And yeah, that happened. So, oh wells. Okay. Well, that's that for Abby. What if wait? Is this Maliwan guy done? Oh, he's now investigating the gear. Okay, he's trying to investigate how he can really sweat the final bit of damage. Okay, so the sequence of putting characters into the team matters as well. Oh yes, it does. If two characters triggers their combo at the same time, the character that appears first in your team sequence will come first in terms of the combo. So if you put someone earlier in the team order and then someone further back, and then both their combos trigger at the same time because they have like similar conditions, the person in front of the team gets the combo first. Who's winning so far? I mean, there's only 4 people who tried today out of 24. This guy that I'm watching right now, he's on the path to victory. I feel he's doing really well. His ideation is really good, but I'm not certain if it'll stay that way. I mean, that's like what we've only watched 4 out of 24 of the way. Red Dragon is online. You just mentioned it's another Russian streamer. Is he on YouTube or is he on Twitch? Could be that he's on. Oh, I see. Okay. So pointing out. Oh, hold on.
Почему не очень? Что тут не так?
Oh, he's still figuring out though. He just came online.
DDoS-атака, ага, понятно. Так, ну короче, я думаю попробовать.
Cream team is TangTang, Gilberta, Psyche, and Pelika. Wow, really TangTang mean when we run that team. Oh, this guy is playing JP voice.
Может эту, как ее зовут, господи?
Can you ask something about the game and not just the tournament? Yeah, go ahead.
Для большего криогенного поражения.
Okay, he's trying to figure out the teams, so I think we'll just have to let him. Certified Russian. I don't think that Russians love the Japanese language though. Very interestingly, I kind of just found out. Is it vice versa? Like, do Japanese love the Russian? I guess sometimes they do. But yeah, Russians are very into Japanese stuff, I feel. They do love anime, they do love the Japanese language.
Хотя, нет, давайте попробуем по приколу.
Somehow.
Надо их как-то собрать всех, блять, шмотки собирать. Господи, как же это тяжело.
Brazilians are also weeps, yeah, true. Yeah, those are the 2 non-Japanese places that actually really do love Japan.
Стоп, погоди.
Japanese love Italian. That's new info to me. I wouldn't have known that. Alright, I'll check out Money One once again, because this guy is really just starting. I think his stream started not long ago. Oh, he's on the artificing page now. So he's trying to figure out if he should artifice anything. So truly in the sweat stage then. Am I playing? No. Well, I suppose I'll just let him. 50 left to artificing? Oh shit, this guy's committing. How else is he gonna get those things? Bruh. He's sinking, he's sure. I mean, okay, to be fair, he's doing Bone Crusher, which is TangTang. So I think it's the right move, because TangTang is the one character that you won't switch out of the team. Is Abby the only goof to collect shit for the competition? Right now, yes, but I don't think she'll be the only one. I think some of them will think about it. Russians mostly go on Naruto, Shaman King, and other similar animes. I see. Okay, they are still just running the strats so far. There's someone who said that he's gonna ask me something about the game, but he hasn't yet. I think that should be everybody though. Unfortunately, I won't be streaming when the Americans are attempting. But yeah, okay. For a first day of casting, how do you all feel towards it? Are you all enjoying yourself? Although I wouldn't say that the whole thing was a matter of cast. Half of it was, us bantering with Glitter. We got a chance to have a special invite finally. Probably a collab that you all wanted to see at a certain point. And then the later part is seeing several people try out the attempt. Later on in the morning for me, there will be several other participants who's going to try. So I think you can expect to see, I'm going to say like Chaotic will probably be online later. I'm guessing Brexophone will be online later as well. You are Stella also. And Slice might be trying it later. But when I say later, it's like 6 to 8 hours from now type of situation because of their time zone. I'm not sure if I get to interact with Cleo, but I have asked Cleo whether or not I can join in on the stream and also be able to chat. So Cleo will be attempting it tomorrow, from my understanding. And same for Yesenia. So, yeah. The Yep part was good? Yeah. Wish there were more options on CC to watch. You have skill issues, so when you ask for a multi-purpose physical team that also has sustainability. A multi-purpose physical team, you could run Pogranish Snake. Actually, it doesn't matter though. As long as everybody on the team does something physical, you're fine. Really, really. Physical teams are quite switchable. But Chen, Proganishnik are usually the core, and then the other two people is up to you. Like the other two people can be Li Feng, Enmin, can be Li Feng, Da Pan, can be Ember, Li Feng. Or if you want the interesting one that I love to play, I play Gilberta as Stella together with Proganishnik and Chen. So yeah. There'll be a bit, well, can I say that there will be less Yep tomorrow? No. Because I will probably have another round of chatting with someone. Okay, just to alert you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow will be day 2, and I will start the day 2 casting time a little bit later. Before that happens, I will be doing a podcast with Rin, Ryoku, and also live lessons once again. So we're gonna do another round of 1.1 podcasting time, and when that comes to an end, I'll be back over here. We will watch all of the Americans runs, and then afterwards we will also get to see the people who are trying it at that point in time. More people will be trying it when I'm streaming tomorrow because it's closer to the deadline of the competition, so that means I get to see all of them do it. Probably Killstin will be doing it tomorrow also, which I think you guys will want to see the sort of reaction. I will be a bit less. Yeah, I don't think it's very nice of me to do a bit of the critiquey route, but I do think that today is more of the ideation day. So I'm more so looking forward to just being able to see through like the thought process and what's going through the minds of people. I thank Abby for allowing me to watch the stream. It was genuinely entertaining. I've never really sat in every stream for a long time, but I'm understanding now why some people enjoy being able to watch her. It does seem like a joy. I hope I'll be able to collab with her at some point in the day. Okay? I hope it was a good stream to all of you. If you have a question about TangTang, which is better, battle skill damage bonus or cryo damage bonus gear? I'm indifferent about the two. I don't think one is better than the other. They both can help her overall, because cryo damage bonus means you buff all 3 skills, skill, combo, and out. Battle skill, which is her strongest kit probably, is a really good thing to buff. I'm indifferent. I think cryo is better. I'll say cryo will edge it out. So yeah. Okay. Good times. That was day 1. I'm going to conclude it over here because we don't have all too much that we got to react to for now. I'll make tomorrow's session longer so that we get to see more things happening. Sounds good? Alright. Good night to you all. Enjoy your day. If you guys want to chat more gear stuff, more kits and whatnot, I invite you to my Discord server. Okay, my Discord server has lovely people for you guys to tune into, so head over there. Alright, see y'all. Bye-bye. I don't have an ending soon screen. I got an event starting. I don't have event ending.